Hello. Welcome to the stream. It is indeed New Year's Eve. 'Tis the season. I'm not gonna play until New Year's. I'm not gonna play at midnight. But I will be playing today. Before I start the stream, oh my nose. Is it hay fever? I don't even know. Okay. I just wanna show that this game exists now on Steam. Demon Bride Additional Gain. It's mixed because trying to play this game online is apparently iffy. Do I wanna mouse over that? Yes, apparently playing it online sucks. The unplayable netcode. Man. The I was gonna say tourists. The privileged comment, the type of privileged person they have to be to make this kind of comment. Unplayable netcode. Edison Turn kept desyncing last night. See, that's, you know, like, yeah, there might be a genuine issue, but like, that's the true experience. That's what you need. That's the intended Demon Bride experience. I mean, with Moshi trying to emulate the game on, was it Technoparrot? No, not Technoparrot, but trying to emulate the game on like a different launcher, he needed to add the game as a non-Steam game on Steam before controllers were able to be recognized. Or no, I think it was before it even worked actually, because the game wasn't launched on Moshi's laptop, and he had to do this Steam business to boot it up. So I mean, to me, that's the Demon Bride experience. You know, English localization is a disaster. See that again? What is that? Is that not the Demon Bride experience? It seems like you get exactly what you want. From what Tone said, it's not emulated, it's running the arcade files directly on PC. For the non-Steam version. That's fair. Because I just remember there being, emulated wasn't the right word to use, but like I do know you have to use some sort of launcher. And for whatever reason, the launcher did not work on Moshi's laptop unless he added it to Steam. I just don't remember what the launcher was. I think it was just a Demon Bride launcher, but like I'm not sure. Excuse me. That the chunky guidebook, completely untranslated. The Soy translation has no apostrophes and some spelling errors. Nice. That's exactly what I want. Movement for keyboard cannot be rebound. Perfect. Just kill keyboard players. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Full screen has crashing problems. Don't play full screen. If you do it from the in-game settings menu rather than the settings file. Anyway, yeah. Am I gonna get this game just for training mode? It's not that expensive, really. Shadow Prisoner said, that is a good point. Oh, I still haven't bought Seguri, by the way. I need to do that. What the hell is this? Eternity Egg? I love how they recommended me this. Did they recommend me this because, well, it's because of Seguri, clearly, but I'd like to think that it's because I once CC'd this already. Anyway. What the hell is this? Weird. Anyway, very distracting. Yes, Shadow Prisoner is Shadow Prisoner. Can you play that game online? I don't think you can. Or maybe you can. Wait. Uh, did I not? What? Um, what? I keep missing the P. Yeah, I couldn't find my wish list for some reason. Anyway, is this? Can you play this game online? I don't know if you can. Oh yeah, no, you can. Zero latency netcode. I don't know about that. Yeah, that was you. Yeah, in the Phantasmagoria. Yeah. Test 3 update today. Test 3 test amazing patches. What an amazing way to patch a game. Just test, discuss. Hype for test 3. We've been waiting for test 3. Test 4 soon. What about this one? Oh, it's only people have only commented on test 3. Okay. Mm, yeah, I kind of just want to grab the game just so I have training mode and I get to play as Pekomaru, which I've noticed is not in the thumbnails. Despite Pekomaru being, I don't know about, I'm not 100% sure about Pekomaru being top tier. I think he is, but Pekomaru is the best feeling character to play pretty easily. It's like the thing with Pekomaru is that once you understood how the flight works, or what how to do flight as a command, everything that I thought of doing, like, oh, does this work? Does this particular strat work? With Pekomaru, the answer was mostly yes. So Pekomaru is a lot of fun. Like, oh, can I cancel this into flight and then like do some fly reset shenanigans? And it's like, yeah, of course you can. What a lame ass intro. Sorry. There's no Pekomaru. It's just some guys. Who cares about these guys? Oh, there's Steam audio. Huh. Also, no gameplay. No gameplay. That's nice. Oh, yeah, this game is the same game as Halls of Torment, right? And Momodora. Momodora especially, I think, right? This game is exactly like Momodora. I can't think of any differences. One of the characters, Alice can bomb jump to the upper outer bounds plane. Oh, bomb jump? Like Metroid bomb jump? You can sequence break doing that in Metroid, but you're saying you can just glitch out of the bounds in Endless Alice. Team Arcana. Arcana Heart. I have this in the library already. I wonder why I haven't learned the game that much. I feel like I would have learned Arcana Heart a lot more. Maybe it's just not enough people play it, maybe. Shadow Prisoner demo. So I've noticed Kizawa. So are you saying that Team Arcane is the publisher? Kizawa is the developer of both Shadow Prisoner and Demon Bride. Demon Bride. And Shadow Prisoner is just a solo dev project. That's cool. Update notice. Network stabilization. That's today. Has it improved? It says 7:22 p.m. AC Adelaide time. So we need Tone and A-List to play each other again and see if there's any more desyncs, because apparently they've updated the game already. We need another test. They just updated it 5 minutes ago. Well, 5 minutes, 6 minutes ago. It's worth another test. I think I might as well get it, right? Because I like the game enough. I wanna explore more with Pekamaru. Recently, I've been playing X-Men vs Street Fighter actually because I wanted to just practice some Cyclops infinites, and I wouldn't say they're easy, but it's one level above easy to do Cyclops infinites. What the heck is this? Poetry of Blood? Is this a Momodora like? What the hell? More like this. Halls of Torment. Survivor's Game. Commaggio Remilia 2. Is this the same game as Demon Bride? Castlevania Advanced Collection. Is this really what we're being recommended? What's this? Sexual content? I don't think I want to click on that. Cotton? This game, Demon Bride, very similar to Cotton Reboot. Very similar. What the hell is this? Toho Fractured Transients? What's this? A 2D platform fighter with the elements of shoot 'em up genre. Wield the powers and abilities of characters from Touhou. Hit your opponent as hard as possible. A good sign, by the way, with this name. Wonder who that's referring to. Okay. 2D platform fighter. It looks like it's animated pretty good. Is this good? I don't know if this is good yet. Oh, Marissa! With the broomstick. Okay. Oh, that's Fantasy Seal. Is this good? I can't tell yet. Oh, Iku! What the heck? Iku parry? Is Iku known for parrying? Medicine? What's with all these extra characters? Oh, you can... The world with Reimu. Okay. I mean, maybe? Oh! Discontinuation of development. For a pretty long time now. Well, I think we know why now. Well, never mind. Never mind. Seemed cool. Let's see. Tacoman. Demon Bride and Tacoman are very similar. Very similar games. Udogin X, yep. Very similar as well. Yeah, the more like this just is not correct at all. Like, how is that possible? Because they got the tags here, right? 2D fighter, 2D. Oh, I think this is what is causing issues here. 2D platformer. They made the unfinished build available. It seems like it, yeah. You can go to the itch.io page. What's this? I don't think I want to click on that. Here. Let's see. All the files and source code for the game can be found in the page. The music has been removed to avoid use without permission. So you still have to buy the music, which fine. That's totally fine. You can buy the soundtrack at least, because it looks like they directly commissioned different artists to make the music. But yeah, they ended up not finishing it, and you can download the unfinished version. But oh well. That's too bad. It seemed really cool. Anyway, let's boot up some Breath of Fire 3. And I want to go through Steam again. Here. But yeah, the patch notes, they don't say test, so who knows if the network stabilization works. For all we know, network stabilization actually means nothing. This is really loud for some reason. Oh, because I had a fan on when I played this. Oh yes, I was just going through this place here. Yeah, so I should probably buy Demon Bride. Cyclops in X-Men vs Street Fighter is a lot of fun, even though he's not top tier. The toppest tier... Who the hell are these? Thrasher? I guess, I don't know. Lightning. Attack. Wait, Typhoon. Cyclops is a lot of fun because the infinites are not that hard to do and they're pretty fun. Because it's usually like you do an air combo, and then after the air combo you do a delayed air heavy punch into a double jump into another air combo, delayed heavy punch, and then you land, and then you can loop your air combos by just jumping from the ground and doing your same air combo. But you have to do the air combo. You have to add in more hits to the air combo based on what height they are when you do your combo. It's pretty cool. Usually Infinite's timed. Okay. Usually Infinites and other fighting games, they're not. 3 agility is really good. Usually other Infinites, you don't have to spend a lot of effort thinking about character height or like you don't have to worry about the combo falling off as long as you got your rhythm down. But with Cyclops and X-Men vs Street Fighter, you have to get your rhythm, but also UV glasses, but also you have to get the rhythm too. So it's like an active. Yeah, you have to actively be paying attention to what your combo looks like as you're doing the infinite. It's a shame that, well, it's the opposite of a shame. But anyway, it's a shame that infinites are banned in terms of any serious gaming of X-Men vs Street Fighter. Because infinites in that game are way too easy to do and land. And doesn't lead to a very fun gaming experience. Protect versus blindness. We could use that. I guess. Oh, that's just good for Ray no matter what, right? Excuse me. Pilfer. How did I fight these guys again? I don't remember. But yeah, I actually did not know Shadow Prisoner and Demon Bride are essentially made by the same person. That's pretty cool. Hmm. 10 intelligence, 13 AP. That's what I love to see. Now that is how you get level, how you get stat gains from a level. Almost felt as good as leveling agility in Fire Emblem. Is it not agility? Well, it's called speed actually in Fire Emblem. It's almost as good when one of your protags get a speed gain from their level ups. Actually, isn't it the problem that it's more the problem that they don't get a lot of strength gain and not speed gain? Because generally they are pretty fast, unless you're Hector. I guess Hector would be the exception. Oh, I forgot to heal my characters. I've been spamming lightning a lot with Ray. I really shouldn't be doing that. Okay. Have to move up one of these. Oh. Disembowel. 0 damage. It looked so cool, but it was so lame instead. The next time I see that enemy, I'm gonna try and learn that move. HP 4, AP 3, agility by 4 is really good. That's really good. Holy crap. 4? This is kind of annoying. You have fusion fire as a mutant. Mutant fire fusion. Hybrid. Nice. I think the mutant was a waste. I think disembowel must be a instant kill thing. Why does it do 0 damage? Nice reprisal. Oh, the hit animation of the dragon's kind of funny. Wind. Tempest. Boom. 100% chance to hit, don't even care that I'm blind. The dragon's fast. That must be because of the fusion gene affecting that. Man, no catch-up mechanics in the XP game. If only modern Pokemon was like that, or at least let me choose to do that in Pokemon rather than forcing XP share. But that time is long gone now. Every future Pokemon game will have XP share, and there's nothing you can't turn it off anymore. That is the future. Did I already? Oh, I already went through that. Okay, I'm not sure if that dungeon was worth a end the stream moment, actually, the last time I did this, but, well, I didn't know. I thought there was going to be more to it. Okay, that means I can stop using Nina now. Does Momo have a master? I think so. Oh, that's the wrong... I didn't want to do that. Is this the time to start using Pepco? Man, alright. Alright, I'll use Pepco. Pekomaru, that is. Man, maybe I should get Demon Bride, even though it's that much. I don't know, because it's such a shame with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Like, I want to play it, and I do think it seems like a good game, but that Ronaldo character pisses me off. Not because of like the gameplay is fine. It's just the regardless of whether you think Ronaldo's a bad person or not, it's just that was such a terrible inclusion. It is made worse by the fact that Ronaldo is a terrible person as well. But even if it wasn't, it's still a really bad inclusion. Something's spinning around here. They announced a sequel to Musings? A sequel? What does the sequel of Musings even look like? Like, Surely they can just like add more expansions to Musings and call it a day. Like what would a sequel do? This kind of thing's Momo's specialty, isn't it? You just told me to... Alright, fine. I just swapped out Momo for Peko. Alright, fine. I mean, if the game is gonna make me use Momo heavily, then I guess I don't mind, but... It would have been nice to use Peko once in a while. I could replace Peko with Ray, but why would I do that? To be fair, I can see myself getting screwed over by stuff like... You didn't disembowel, what? Stuff like Ray leaving the party. That's gonna suck real bad. New aesthetic, new key configs. Maybe updated scoring. If it's a sequel to Musings, how much different could it be, I wonder? I guess we'll have to see when the sequel comes out. Okay, so this guy doesn't use Disembowel anymore after the first few turns. Got it. Musings return. Maybe, you know what? Maybe the sequel will have better music! Oh! Maybe it will have better music! Oh! Okay. Some of the music in Musings is good. Unfortunately, I do think a lot of the music I'm not a big fan of, but some of it is good. Bright Red Hurts, the new song that they added a while back, I do like that song. That song's pretty cool. But what the Toxic Man? Okay, I want to steal from Toxic Man first. Using its pretty varied with its music choices. Clay Vase? Oh, that's a sellable thing. Okay. Looks like they don't take much from... Oh my god! Really? Oh wait, they die immediately. Why do they die immediately? They got no HP? Poison that? What? What the heck is going on? They take damage from their own poison, it seems like. This is a unique enemy. I've never seen an enemy that's poisoned at the start of the round. And they're called Toxic Man. This is so strange to me. I don't know what I selected with Ryu. Shoot a Momo. Wait, did Momo kill Toxic Man because she replaced the poison effect with sleep? Or whatever status ailment her show has? Why is this guy still alive? What? I don't understand this guy. Is it like a Gliscor situation where they get they get a... No, it's not a buff that Gliscor has. It's just a regen, isn't it? Is it like a regen? Wait, it's the opposite of a regen. It's still damaging them. I guess they get buffed. What if I heal their poison? I want to try healing the poison the next time I see them. Music is pretty varied with his music choices. Yeah. I want to say yeah. I'm not well informed about music to have any stronger opinion on that. Let's see. Antidote. On Toxic Man. Yeah. It didn't do anything. Toxic Man defends. Did they do more damage because they're not poisoned anymore? They have less defense now because they're not poisoned? This is... What's going on? I actually do not understand how this enemy works and why they have varied amounts of HP. I think healing the poison really did do something. Because they were... It seems like they were much weaker when I healed them. Well, that's a cool enemy, I guess. Kaja. I think I want to aim the Kaja. Whatever. That move sucks. What? You're not even gonna cast a spell? Oh, it's a blind shell. Whoops. Whatever. Doesn't really make a difference. There are some songs and musics which I thought was genuinely bad. Well, in my opinion. Like I really did, like I tried the song out and I disliked the song enough to not continue playing the rest of the chart. But that was only one song. But the amount of songs music has, I guess, having one song like that is totally fine. Okay, let's just I'm gonna heal the Toxic on both of these guys. And shoot the assassin. Oh, the color change. They were dark. They were really dark before I used the antidote, and now they're a bit lighter in color. The chlorine did so much damage. Blind. Yeah. So their special abilities still do a lot of damage. I say a lot of damage when it's just 21. 21's a lot of damage, okay? Wow, why do they have such wildly different HP? That guy only had 38 HP or whatever. And this guy has way more than 38. Cool enemy though. I like the idea of how random these enemies are on poisoned. Okay, I don't know if it's worth hitting their poison every time. Because they're just gonna inflict poison on me. And obviously I don't want that. I'm just gonna go up. Oh, it's a teleporter. It looks like the same device that was in the basement of Windia Castle. So if we use this, it looks like we can go anywhere we want. You found key! Alright, how do I use it? Okay, what now? Appears valuable. Alright, key. Key needed to start the portal. Okay, just hit him. Because 45, 28. Okay. So whenever there's two on the screen, they just use chlorine and venom breath. Die to the poison. Oh, I guess you don't die to poison damage. I wonder if I don't play Musings as much because... I think it's just because I don't have time more than anything else. Like, the music is okay. I guess it... I think that's part of it. I just think the music's generally okay. There's no native faith. There's no necrophantasia. There's no flowering nights. Like, it has no music, basically. It's got no Bad Apple. It's got no Sans Undertale theme. Like, it doesn't have anything. It doesn't have the Witch from Mercury opening theme. It doesn't have the Kamen Rider... the Kamen Rider Decade theme that's by Gact. It looks like some kind of machine. Looks like it has something to do with the room below. BMS? Disrespect? What is BMS? My eternal problem with rhythm games is always I have to know what the song is in the rhythm game for me to play more of the rhythm game, but that's most often not the case. There's oftentimes there isn't a track that I can recognize. There's no lag train music in... There's no lag train in Musings as well. It's the grassroots 2DX scene. Oh, I see. Red Zone's cool though. At least 2DX has Red Zone. If it didn't have Red Zone, then who cares, right? Who cares about that game? Steal for this Kodra, please. Just get something. A lot of the indie Asian rhythm games use tracks from BMS. Rare book! Okay, I wonder what that is. Magic Shuffle. Cast a random spell? That seems so bad. I'm never gonna learn that. But yeah, it's not so much the music. I couldn't put the blame entirely on music's music. There's another part of like you can only play it with. There's no dedicated controller with Musings. It's just with keyboard, which is, you know, it's usually fine, but I like Taiko because you get to use a physical drum. But you can play Taiko on the keyboard as well, to be fair. But I find rhythm games more fun with a dedicated controller and not just a keyboard. But if it comes to learning a rhythm game seriously, I'm sure using keyboard would be absolutely fine. Oh, so Disembowel just sets their HP to 1 randomly. It's not very good. You'll be able to play the sequel with the drum. It has 2 key mode. Oh, that is Taiko mode. Okay. Cool. I wonder. Wait, let me check the Steam page for Musings 2 again. Let me see. New 2-lane mode, 9 difficulty configs, high quality visuals, expanding music, 20 original songs at launch. Huh. So I mean, most rhythm games don't do this anyway, but I was kind of hoping the sequel would be like you could chart your own songs in the game. I was hoping that'd be a feature, but it's not mentioned on the Steam page. But I don't even think the Taiko game does that either, so whatever. Pretty light for a base game song list. We'll have to see how much it costs. It did say 20 original songs, so maybe they mean like original to the sequel, and then they carry over some of the tracks from the first game. I'm not sure. Custom charts is the realm of Sims, yeah. I'm not sure if I've seen an actual rhythm game, even indie rhythm game, that allows you to chart your own songs. Crypt of the Necrodancer doesn't chart. Doesn't really do a chart per se, it just does like a random. It still does procedural generating with the dungeon, but it's just going off of the BPM for your song, which is not really the same thing. Rift of the Necrodancer, I'm not sure. I haven't played that one yet. I would like to play Rift of the Necrodancer at some point. I want to say that Rift of the Necrodancer allows you to chart songs. But I don't know what I'm basing that on, so I'm not sure. By the way, I love accidental grinding. Love it to bits. Let's try... Have I gone down here? Oh, I'm going down now. I won't even get hard into Taiko once I mod my drum either. Like I don't know if I will practice more Taiko. Oh my god, that's just a dragon gene here? Failure? What? Why would I... What is that? Failure. Unknown. What does that mean? Nice. I'm making progress at least.
Tougher. Life means pain. Why?
Why is that so quiet?
Still want to live? Why? Might.
You redeemed that, but it's so quiet, and I don't know why. Why was it so quiet? Is it because maybe this game is just really loud on my side. Yeah, I think StreamerBot's just quiet. Okay. Oh, I forgot to test out the failure gene. I think I just have this game kind of loud in the first place. Okay, let's see what this failure gene's about. Unknown. Okay. So on its own, it's nothing. Induces blind. No, this is nothing. What if I do all the 3 mystery effect genes? Combine them into one. No? I have no idea what this is for. Man, I don't want to look it up, but I feel really tempted to look up all the different gene combinations. But the thing is, I've got 2 that I haven't discovered yet, so I could easily be spoiled on what these 2 are. So I guess until I get them, I should not look anything up yet. But that means that I'll just not be able to use this because I don't understand what the point of having this gene is for. So elements don't work on it. So, okay. I think that's an instance, that's the first instance I've seen of not even being able to turn into the element. Is it just a way to force yourself to turn into a whelp? No matter what you do? What if you reverse the failure? Does that do anything? Oh, it should have done something. That would have been so cool, right? Like reverse the property of being a failure and you just become perfect in every way. That would have been a cool idea. I don't, excuse me, I don't think I'll figure it out right now. I mean, I guess I could if I just like trial and error all the combinations, but I don't really want to do that. Yeah, I took the wrong path. Whatever. Boo, 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 boo. It's such a shame that Capcom hasn't even mentioned Breath of Fire as an IP to restore. It's all Mega Man, and you know, Mega Man's cool and all, but I wish it wasn't the same original Mega Man that they're making games for. In some ways, I wish it was just another X game. I would have been happy with another X. I don't know where I'm going exactly. The X games don't even have to tie into Mega Man Zero at all. It can just be like another sequel. It'll be X9. X9? It'll be... Yeah, because after X8, yeah. Yeah, it'll be X9. And I'd be fine with that. Deep Diver. When am I gonna play X7, I wonder? Because I do want to play that for sure, but like... At what opportunity would I be able to do that? Deep Dive is a bait. Okay. All that for some bait. I feel like if I dare to call myself a Mega Man fan, X7 is mandatory playing. Somehow we have a game that's worse than Mega Man Legends, the worst Mega Man series ever. We somehow have a game worse than that, so you know, you gotta play X7. I always bring up that my hot take is that Mega Man Legends sucks. And it does. It's just specifically the first one, because I played the first one, not the second. Whatever, dude. Excuse me. Am I going to get into why I don't like Legends again? I don't know. My biggest... Oh! Hey, that hurt! Okay. That's nice that Momo can just survive instant death. So yeah, my issue with Legend is that bad back? Is that a skill I can learn? Usually, a lot of the Mega Man games, minus the one RPG game that features X, usually all the Mega Man games are like action-based sort of games where they kind of test your reflexes a little, or like test your controls in some way, like some challenge that you need to be able to learn from and dodge accordingly. But Mega Man Legends is you just strafe every encounter and shoot, and then you win. Every encounter. Now, it's going to be really funny if I get back to Mega Man Legends in some way, and it turns out you can't do that. But, from the last time I played, that was my most vivid memory of at least beating the final boss. Just strafing and shooting. And that was the point where I was like, wow, this game sucks really bad. But, you know, maybe it's not that bad. I don't know. It's also like, it's also not the priority of Mega Man Legends. It was more that the characters were fun, the story. I'm not sure if the story was any good, but it's more that the characters were fun. That's the main focus, and also all the open world stuff you could do, like kicking a can, or I think it was kicking a dog. Was it kicking a dog or kicking a can? No, it was kicking a vending machine often enough that you turn into Dark Mega Man, I believe. Something like that. There's a lot of complicated wiring. Maybe Momo would be able to understand it. So the focus with Mega Man Legends was not the gameplay. Or the moment-to-moment gameplay. Even the Battle Network games was all about learning what the boss or the enemies did and trying to destroy them with your own strats while keeping in mind their patterns. Star Force was like that as well. Most other Mega Man games were like that, except for Legends. That's why I don't like Legends that much. That's why I have the biggest issue with Legends, because it's not that. There we go. It's working. Now, let's see. To activate the portal, align the reflectors to aim the laser into the fuse. Also, it's highly possible I was not in the mood for the 90s style anime that Legends was going for at the time. These days I would be totally into it, so I guess when I do revisit it, that'll be interesting. That must be where the laser comes out. Then we use these reflectors, which are like mirrors, to reflect the beam. We really needed Momo to tell me to do this. So it hits that fuse thing there. Got it? It's my guess that this portal drive referred to here is the machine we found that's similar to the one in the castle. But judging by the output, this portal looks like it has a lot larger range than that one. Let's give it a try. The switch to align each reflector is on the stands there. Once we've got them lined up, we flip this switch and the laser fires. Got it? Let's get to work. So, first problem here. What a weird sound effect. Wait, how the hell? So, it's not, you don't turn the mirror at 90 degrees to make a certain angle. There's multiple angles you can turn it. Like, what is this angle? I assume this angle will make it shoot to here, and then you want to angle it so that I want to shoot this laser first and see what it looks like. Okay, I see. I was just curious. Oh, it's very quick too, so you can just give us a multiple attempts and it's fine. Do that and then... No. Do that. Cool. And there's still random encounters. So yeah, I will forever be prejudiced towards Legends for gaslighting everyone into thinking that was a good game. But maybe Legends 2 is genuinely good, you know? I don't know. I just didn't like I disliked Legends 1 so much I didn't even bother trying 2. That's how much I didn't like the first one. Where the hell did I just teleport to? Oh, I teleported back to this world? This land here? Relay point A. Due to antenna error, this station is locked in auto receive mode. Please check antenna before initiating transfer. Auto receive mode. That means I think I can still go back and get teleported to the other island. Oh honey, where are you going now? No random encounters, so I don't have to... It might be a good idea to go after Honey first. Wow. The amount of screen time Momo and Honey has gotten in this game. Oh, now there's random encounters. Nice. I think it's more fair to say I was disappointed by Legends than I think it's a bad game. I was expecting it to be a lot better based on what everyone was saying about it at around that time. Two agility? That's pretty good. The only stat I care about so far. Honey, wait! Honey, where do you think you're going? Wait, why is Nina here? Wait a minute, isn't this... Hold it. If this is where I think it is... The black ship? Or is this inside the... Steel Beach? Yeah. This is Steel Beach, you know, in Irken? Just as I thought. The Machine Guildsmen were surprised to see me. They wanted to know how we got in. Doesn't this just beat all? After all that trouble to get across the outer sea, we end up right back where we started. We'll never find God at this rate. Pecco's just sitting there, it's like, whatever, dude. Who cares? Yes, it looks like we're back to square one. What should we do now? Amazing. With that portal machine, we traveled all the way back, here in the blink of an eye. Maybe the world's not as big as we think it is. That's it! Just configure the teleporter. Portals are relics from ancient times, from God's time. Think about it, the world must be pretty small to God. God, or the people who made the machines rather, must have used these portals to travel around the world. In other words, you're saying that God and the machines are connected somehow? Well, I don't know for sure, but... Perhaps the machines are a gift from God? Yeah, that's it. You took the words right out of my mouth. So maybe by using the portals, we could travel right to wherever God is. First, let's check out the portal where we just arrived. Come on. It is interesting that there is this whole god plot point in this game. There's no church. I mean, the closest we got to a church is everything to do with Gar, which isn't really the same thing. So we haven't reached the church's evil plot point yet. I mean, the game is sort of leaning towards that anyway. I kind of want to change my masters around. Wait, should I? Should I even do that? I don't know. I kind of want to do it though. Yeah, I'm doing it. Oh, it's gonna take so much time. Oh, I'm stuck with it now. Whatever. It's probably not the best use of my time to be doing this, to be fair. I just want to check out the coffee shop. The coffee shop is the one I want to see if I got new skills with. I'll keep Ray using I'll keep Ray with the coffee shop master, and I'll switch Ryu to the new master that's with the mountain. Alright, can I learn anything new yet? You're back again. I see you've been practicing what I showed you. Okay, here's a new move for you. You learned Monopolize? Intimidate. Oh, Momo doesn't even have a master. Wow, that's annoying. Steal? I'll put Momo under Delonzo to learn agility stuff. So Ryu can start stealing instead of Ray? That means I don't have to have Ray in my party anymore. Okay, who learned those skills? Steals all XP. What? What? So the way I'm interpreting this is that if the certain amount of XP I can get in the fight, if a character uses this, then they just get all the XP rather than all the XP being shared amongst the party. Wow, that's really weird. Steel is pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna have to do a bunch of skill ink shenanigans, clearly. Okay, I guess I do feel like that was worth coming back for. Okay, let me see if we learn everything from Delonzo. Yep. Yeah, I would like to learn on the dais. I wish I could learn Apprentice under a Master in this menu rather than... Before I do that, I will actually use a save state here. This is one of the rare cases where I think using a save state is fine because I want to be sure I do this right. Oh, so I can do this any amount of times. Okay, alright. I didn't need to use a save state after all, but I just had to be sure. So, monopolize. You're not gonna steal. Ryu's gonna steal. I can start... Okay, I can put these away, actually. Okay, now I completely understand how this works. Okay, seems pretty cool though. Yeah, you're not. You suck. Double blow? No, double blow on Ryu is actually kind of bad. Attack using solid ball of magic. Make one weak to fire attacks. Okay. So Momo is gonna do this magic stuff here. Ray's not gonna do that. Peko... I'll give Peko the double blow for now. Ryu, steal, charge, jump. You don't need resist. Unmotivate, influence. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. I don't need to roll back the save there. So this means I can now use Peko more and just spam Monopolize with Peko and he'll eventually catch up. Which sounds really nice. And also I have Steel on Ryu as well, which means I don't have to use Ray anymore. Ray is nice just to spam speed though. That's like his main usefulness. Change party members to Peko. Momo, I might have to apprentice under Migas, that mage in the first town area, just so that I learn some new skills. Gar is learning skills for the church guy. Nina is under Emitai, but she hasn't leveled up enough, I don't think, to have learned anything new, so I'm gonna wait before I return to Emitai. Now I really want some kind of airship thing. It would be really nice. An airship in this kind of game would be really cool. Easy access to all the masters. Okay. And then I need to apprentice Peko and Ryu. Maybe, I'm not sure, because losing HP and defense does kind of suck. And Peko, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure what I could make Peko as. Maybe this doesn't need an airship after all, because you get to listen to more of this world map music. I want to see Deus. Well, well, what are you doing here? Did you miss me that much? You mean there's someone who wants to learn from me? Okay, but only on one condition. You have to call me ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh! I did that wrong, but whatever, you get the point. Alright then, Ryu, I let you become my disciple. You should know, though, I'm a harsh mistress. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Is there anyone else? Yeah. More power on Peko. His HP is already insane, and he's only level 11. I think it's worth it. Okay, so that skill ink has all of a sudden become incredibly valuable, and I want more. The only way to grind for more is by fishing, though. Damn it! Or at least that's what I've heard. That's not going to be much fun to do. Well, I guess it would depend on... because being able to catch certain fish with the right bait is pretty consistent, and yet you can see where the fish shadows are, so maybe it's not as big of an issue as I think it is. It's not entirely random. Did I save already? I'm gonna save again just to be sure. Instantaneous movement between 2 points, excuse me, no matter how far apart they are. Certainly sounds something like a god would be capable of, doesn't it? Somehow I get the feeling no matter how hard I study, I'll never be able to figure out how the portals work. Ukibon. Now that is a screenshot. We worked so hard to get there and we're back in Flash. It's amazing, but it also makes me feel pretty silly. There's so many things in the world we don't understand. I don't like that. Okay. over here. I'll just take a quick 5-minute break. Because I need a bio real quick. Okay, BRB. What is it? Yeah, BRB. I'm back. I wonder... Wait, give me a second. Let's see. Over here, and then unpause. Okay. Whew. All right. I can't wait till I get to Breath of Fire 4. There's so many games I want to stream too. Oh, should I do a... After my session of this, I guess I should do a retrospective of the year and like look at what games I streamed and which ones I liked the most. That could be a decent idea. I wonder how hard that's gonna be. Surely I can just, you know, go to the first... Like go to 2025, beginning of 25 on my YouTube channel and just see what I streamed. It surely wouldn't be that hard. Oh, I forgot to use Monopolize. I think Vagrant Story is gonna be up there. Vagrant Story was pretty good.
The game was interesting, but that's all.
You know, yeah, okay, I heard the alert, but it's still so quiet compared to the game. Why? I must have the game really loud. Okay, now it's Streamable is really loud. Oh, well, I say really loud. I'm 41 now. Wait, let me just test this real quick.
Just a couple more shots this.
It's not too loud. I feel like it was louder before, wasn't it? Oh, whatever. But yeah, did I stream any really bad games this year though? I want to say no, right? Oh my god, Peko. What the heck? That's his Monopolize animation? That's so strange. Mighty Number 9 I didn't play this year. I'm pretty sure. $350 XP. So Peko should now have 100 XP left. Oh my god! Monopolize working the way it's described in the text. Unbelievable that such a thing could exist. Yeah, I don't know if I streamed any bad games. Maybe, well, PS1 games, sure, but does that really count? Insector. I think I wanna... Attack, I guess. Monopolize. Peko's dead. Okay, Peko's not dead. Ryu was also slower as well, which is concerning. I want to session into a giant dragon. Pekko's dead. I'm glad I saved. I have a feeling I really don't like this type of enemy. They're really fast, and they just spam AoEs. They are so fast. It's actually stupid how fast they are. And they were relatively tanky as well. 0 XP because Pekko stole all the XP and he's dead. Crazy how that works. Do defense. Check antenna before. Okay, I guess I'll check the antenna later. I have a bad feeling about these enemies already. I just want to level Pekko up. That's all. Accession. Fire mutant. No, actually. Okay, you know what? Fine. Nice. Okay. That did way less damage than I thought it was gonna. Dragon Breath. That did very little. Okay. As long as Pekko's defending, I guess it won't be that bad. I am in defense formation as well, so I think that helps. Okay. I want to see a lot of XP, Pekko. 840! Becomes level 12. AP 5 points. Power 3. No HP, but it is -2 after all. Alright, nice. Pekko is gaining some levels. Alright, this guy was annoying too. Okay, Monopolize. Always use Monopolize. Is this instant kill? Or does it just do damage? That seems like an instant kill move. So the bad thing about Monopolize is that I have to land it. It has to be used before I can actually benefit off of it. Meaning faster characters can still kill the enemy too early. What is that move? $520 XP. 12 points HP, AP 8, agility by 1, power by 8. Peko is just becoming strong. Oh, I need to use steel more because I did just learn that with Ryu after all. Okay, I guess I'll just progress forward. Maybe it removes buffs or something? Tornado? Maybe. There's a small diagram. West switch, east DN, west up, south. The west switch is up right now. So I need to turn on the east and south and north one. The south one had a line through it though. It reads Jack Instruction Manual. Do you want to read it? Each of the 4 switches can be pulled once. More than one jack can be linked to a single switch. Press this button to initialize all jack positions. Okay. So west switch up? Is this the west switch? Okay. There's a small diagram. East switch. East up. Everything else down. Okay. So far it's pretty... Like, this is overcomplicating this puzzle so far. Oh, I can't reset it manually. That seems weird, I can't reset it manually. This is the east one. It's interesting that the move would remove buffs when typically you don't like want to spend your buffs on random encounters, but I could see that happening sometimes for this kind of... for some of these enemies. So through defense and on view, it did 30 damage. So Peko is not going to take that hit very nicely. This is a cool idea of doing XP catch-up. Pokemon should do this. Instead of XP share, it's monopolize on one Pokemon. Okay, yeah, I should be stealing. Whatever, dude. I don't care about defense down. Panacea! That's actually a pretty good find. I think I can attack with everybody. Look at Peko! The animation on Peko right now. And you're telling me I shouldn't use Peko because it's too weak and takes a while to train up. 500 XP. That would be good for level control as well, actually. Yeah, exactly, right? Instead of just generic, oh, everyone gets the XP with XP share, it's... You have to do the old trick of swapping in your Pokemon and then you choose who to transfer the XP to. South switch is west up, south up. Doesn't matter what east is. Hourglass? Hourglass. I've got one already. Oh, stops all but use it for 3 turns. That's like a really rare item. North switch is everything doesn't matter but north. Okay, so I'll push this. Now everything is up. Okay, so I accidentally did the right thing. That's cool. Tank bot. Oh man, that Insector. I'm really scared of the Insector now. Oh my god, man. Transfer? Oh, okay. Who did I steal that off of? The Insector? No damage on the tank bot. Alright. I might have to mutant this. No, fusion's too much. Please don't let Peko die. Whew! Lucky. Oh, unlucky mutant transformation. That's what I get for going for mutant. Just gonna have Peko defend because I really don't want to take that much AoE damage. I think I was better off just attacking Insector than messing about with the dragons or doing magic damage. Blind helps, but not for the AoE stuff. Devour? I'm gonna devour a robot? The Monopolize skill is a really cool idea in an RPG. I'm surprised that hasn't been done more often. Magic Ball. And still defend. I'm gonna guess this is a high reprisal enemy. Oh. Sure. AP by 4, agility. I don't know if I learned under the right master for Peko. But Peko still needs those levels. Not really the best of times to be lacquer stat. Not really the best of times to be trying to level Peko up right now. No, you can't equip that. I imagine Nina can, but not anyone here. Oh yeah, I'm also behind on equipment, I remember. Opponent has the initiative. Well, I can start stealing. Steal. So far, steal has been 2 for 2. So we'll see if it's 3 for 3. No, it's still a random steal chance. Unfortunate. Welcome to the stream, Rainbow. Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh reference, or is it? Because isn't the one of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards called Rainbow, like rain as in rule, and then bow as I don't know what the bow stands for, but it's interesting that my mind jumped to Yu-Gi-Oh and not, you know, an actual rainbow. Steal. I want to steal whatever this tank bot has before it uses sacrifice. Wisdom Seed is pretty cool. Well, it uses sacrifice anyway, huh? It's just your name, okay. It's not a reference to anything, that's fair. Not everything is a reference. HP by 2, agility by 4. Pick up with agility would be really nice. Let me check the stats. Agility 14, that's really low. 21, 37 is pretty good, but that's quite late game. I mean, not late game, I'm level 27. I better have that much agility. Oh yeah, and Crepe Cape? Sure. So far, I don't care if the tank bot uses sacrifice. If it only sets my HP to 1, but it still counts as a kill. I just have to make sure I kill it last, because I don't want it to use sacrifice when there's another enemy. Why am I? Oh yes, I wanted to see Wisdom Seed. 20 AP. 20 AP heal is pretty good. Oh, I can go underneath. Only uses it when it's alone. Okay, nice. If I only uses it when it's alone, then it's not a big deal, because I've got a lot of healing herbs. I just got a lot of healing items. Ah, I need to put the north switch up. Fortunately, there's no encounters here, so that's nice of them. Okay, that should bring it up. And everything else is still up. Oh yeah, since you're new here, for context, this is my first time playing Breath of Fire 3. I've never played 3 and 4 before. I played 1 and 2, and I did enjoy 2 quite a bit. Not on stream, I played 2 when I was a kid, and I enjoyed that game. But I never got around to 3 and 4 until now. I'm not gonna play 4 immediately after this, but relatively after this. Now I wish Ryu had some sort of AoE. Well, I do have a dragon thing. It does suck that I have to be using my dragon here. This is really not the right time for Peko to be used Monopolize. $32 AP? No. You can use cure spells on Reapers, just not cure items. Oh yeah, that I remember that being a thing. Because I remember using a cure item on an undead enemy and it didn't work. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna use heals anymore. It does mean I could use Raise Dead and immediately kill one of the undead, right? Let me see. It's gonna be a huge... Oh wait, I can't use Raise Dead on the enemy. Okay, whatever. I can do this, but that hits an Insector as well. I'm just gonna... The Insector is the biggest pain here. And Peko is unfortunately pretty useless. Well, Dream Breath. Let's try Dream Breath. What a fine time to start leveling Peko. And I'm also behind on equipment too, especially for Peko. Peko has really bad equipment right now. It worked on the Insector, the one enemy that matters, so that's pretty good. Okay, try the Rejuvenate strat. See how that turns out. Peko... Heal? I don't know what to do with you. Attack, I guess. Okay. Even Peko doesn't take that much damage. That's a lot of damage. Nice. Nice work, Peko. Not quite enough to kill. Oh, instead of using vitamins, I should have used the group heal. That would have been a much smarter idea. Peko can survive one typhoon, I hope. And whatever the Reaper does. The Insector is way stronger than the Reaper. I'm amazed that it's in this dungeon to begin with. Also, Momo sucks at aiming. That has never changed. Let's be honest. Not enough AP, nice. Boom, 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 boom. That was a lot of XP. Secret treasure? Thinking they can hide that from me? Okay. Oh, this dungeon is still going. If there's a boss at the end of this, I'm dead. Peko can't survive a boss right now. And then we have to go all the way back. Okay, I know what I'm getting myself into here. The door switch on the terminal is on the terminal in the center of the room. Use the 3 moving platforms to access it. Yep. Puzzle time! No random encounters, so that's good. Okay, well I screwed up already. I need to reset it. Alright. How do I want to do this? Interestingly, that's in the corner there. So I can stop it here. And then... maybe instead that I... Oh, I didn't mean to get on this. Well... is there no way to... okay, there's no way to turn on the platform. You have to... the direction you enter the platform is the move direction you're going. Okay, let me... oh, I don't need to reset it. Okay. So the only... oh, hold on. So I could... what FGs am I playing? So the main fighting game I usually play is Street Fighter Third Strike, and I'm okay at it. I don't usually stream it, but I'm okay. I'm a B rank on Fightcade, which doesn't mean anything, but yeah. I main Ken. And then I don't really play it as much right now, but I am an okay Hyde player in Under Night in Birth 2. I'm okay. But yeah, those are the two games that I tend to play more of. I also play Toho Hisou Tensoku, and I play Iku there as well. And I'm the only Iku player that's any good in Australia, in the entirety of Australia. Which doesn't mean much, but yeah, I hold that dubious title. How many Uniels are there now? Oh, I would not be able to answer that. I got into Under Night pretty late-ish. I mean, I got into Unist, which is like the second expansion-ish game, but yeah, I lost track of what expansions we were at after Unist. I think it was Uniclear or something. So it goes Uniel, Unist, Uniclear, and then Uni 2. I believe that's how it goes. I might be missing an expansion name here and there, but I only really learned the game Under Night 2. Well, I did specify 2 because it is called Under Night in Birth 2 and not Unist or Uniel or Uniclear. Because yeah, they clearly, for this title they specified 2 instead of the... yeah. Ursuline has it there. And in order too. So I forgot about Unisk as well. I totally forgot about that one. And Uni 2 is at the end of all that. So I got into the game around Unist, and then I didn't play any of Uniclear or Unisk. But I learned a lot more of the game in 2. And yeah, I suppose it's a neat title to have, but again, the only Iku... I'm the best Iku player in that I'm the only Iku player in Australia, so yeah, I don't really consider it a real title, but you know. Oh, Unisk is Uni 2? See, that I don't know that much about the Uni series, honestly. That's just me that's just how much I know about the Uni series in general. And that not at all. I haven't delved into the game except for the latest one. I never really bothered to pay attention to their titles. It's a cool game. I still have a few problems with it, but they're making it a little better with the patches. You've been calling the whole series Unio for years, I guess? I mean, you wouldn't be wrong. Sometimes I even call Uni 2 Unist, because that's how I first learned about the game and learned it kind of properly. By the way, I solved the puzzle. But yeah, the titles are weird. I don't even really play that game that much anyway. It's just I have pretty good knowledge of that. That's one of the fighting games I have pretty good knowledge on. King of Fighters 15 I was pretty good at, but I didn't really play for much after the first year. I played it a lot, like a lot the first year, and then I stopped after the second, I think. I didn't play it as much in the second year, I think. I like King of Fighters 15. But I'm much better in KOF 02 UM than I am in 15. But not many people play 02 UM in Australia. I've played the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves betas, but I haven't played the full release. You've been dog water every anime fighter? Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, because I don't play a lot of BlazBlue. I tried really hard to get into Guilty Gear with its different iterations, like Plus R, Exard, Rev 2, Strive. Well, not so much Strive. I didn't really try to get into Strive that much, but I tried really hard to get into Plus R, but no matter how many times I get back into the game, I couldn't get into it that much. BlazBlue. Oh, I forgot the missing link. Oh, I think that can safely be forgotten. I got the lacquer shields. Echo needs that. Except you definitely only ever saw the same 3 characters represented everywhere. I wonder which 3 characters you mean. Like Hyde, Lin, and Gordeau. Merkava. It's either Gordeau or Merkava. I don't know. I wouldn't know. Yeah, for Plus R, I tried a whole bunch of different characters like Jam. How much? Wait, 1 agility is not great. 9 AP is really good though. I tried Jam, I tried Baiken, I tried Anji, I tried Order Soul. Gordeau is the scythe guy, yes. If it's Uniel, then it's Gordeau, yeah. Hyde and Lin were in Uniel as well, because, well, they are the quote-unquote pro tags. Yeah, I tried all these different characters. I tried Eno in Plus R as well. It's just, I don't know. It's I haven't been getting. I try to get into it. It's just not happening. It doesn't help that a lot of our better players in Australia are Justice players, and Justice is like the really obnoxious zoner that you can't beat Justice without having intimate matchup knowledge versus Justice, which is really stupid. I think it's really stupid that a character already requires you to have good matchup knowledge to even begin fighting the character. But you know, that's just, I suppose that's just fighting games, but Justice is a really obnoxious character for a newbie to fight against. Big scythe guy, big arms guy. Oh, Waldstein. Waldstein's the big arms guy, and Merkava is, well, Merkava is quite popular. because of the GIF. You say I'm clearly a 3D polygonal fighting, but I'm actually not really. I'm not a big Tekken guy, I'll be honest. I tried to get into Tekken with Tekken 7, and I learned a few things, but then I was learning how to break throws, and then the main guy I was trying to learn to break throws with was against King, and it turns out that the main way to break throws doesn't even work on some of the command throws. So I was like, okay, well, this game sucks. But it doesn't. It's just that King is a command grabber. So yeah, so that's like part of his gimmick. But like, as someone who is learning Tekken and trying to learn how to fight against King, that was really annoying or demoralizing to learn, that you can't just go off by the arms that they reach out with to break it. Despite the fact that's what every tutorial video mentions. So, and also, I couldn't figure out how the different what all the different get-up options were. You need to watch a lot of stuff outside of the game to learn how to play Tekken. So I did not have that intimate previous knowledge of the previous Tekken games to learn how to play. I'm stuck in this fight here because these guys are really tough. I don't want to accession because that's too much AP. But these guys are buff. If I can inflict Dream Breath, that would be really nice. But Pekka's just gonna die in 2 hits. Okay, good. Tekken is not a 3D polygonal fighting. That is correct. If we're talking about 3D games, then my main 3D game would be Soul Calibur 2. Soul Calibur 2 is really good. I wouldn't say I main a character because I'm not that good with any of the characters there, but I play Voldo the most. Voldo is my main. Which is pretty strange because I'm typically not the kind of fighting game player that picks like the gimmicky character. But Voldo is the kind of character that he is kind of gimmicky, but more you have options to deal with. Like, he has the tools to deal with every option in the game. You just need to know how to use them. And I thought that part of his character was really cool. Also, that Dream Breath came in clutch. That's a really good Dream Breath. If that was at you, no, I don't think I made any comments at you. You're a Tekken 1 trick pretty much. I was too, because in Tekken 7 I played Shaheen, and whenever I didn't spam hop kicks, but I did a lot of hop kicks into full combo, because that was the only way I knew how to play, is hop kick into combo. So yeah, I never learned how to play Tekken either. Doing Korean backdash is fun though. I still practice Korean backdash sometimes because it's just a fun exercise to do. Damn, that's really low agility. Can I do it in a real match? No, of course not. But in training mode, when there's just like, I don't know, when I'm bored, I'll just do it and I'll be like, oh yeah, this is cool. I cannot do electrics in Tekken. That's impossible for me. I never practiced it. Yeah, I'm not a big Tekken guy. I'm a big KOF guy. KOF is really cool. I have previous game knowledge when it comes to King of Fighters, but not Tekken, because I grew up with King of Fighters. And Street Fighter, I guess, but I play more Third Strike. I played more Third Strike than anything else. Street Fighter 4, I was a bit too young to get into that. Street Fighter 5, I did not like that game at launch. Street Fighter 6, I don't know. I recognize that Street Fighter 6 is a good game. It's just, maybe it's just not for me. Skill Inc. is really cool. You didn't think Shaheen plays were real? Really? Why? Why not? I'm sure Shaheen at launch wasn't particularly good, but eventually I know that Shaheen became good enough to be in top 8 at tournaments. Certainly not at the beginning though. He was not really high tier early on into the game's lifespan. Geese in 7 was sick. Geese is pretty cool. Geese was a really cool character. I lacked the brain power to learn how to play Geese in a Tekken setting. So I didn't really play him, but I mostly play. Oh, so that's what Tornado does. Well, now I know. So that miss is not good. I'm hoping that this guy uses Tornado again. Okay, that works too. I am such a non-Tekken player. I played Noctis. I don't care. I'll play Noctis. If I had bought Tekken 8, I'd play Victor. I don't care. Tekken isn't really the kind of game where a character can't place well. Tell that to Gygas. I've never seen a Gygas player in any tournament. I haven't seen anybody play Gygas. But it is true that I have seen a lot of characters in a lot of different tournaments. Like there have been Lucky Chloe. I've seen people play Lucky Chloe in tournaments, and they, you know, that went well for them. I'm trying to think of a character. Yeah, I've never seen Gygas in tournament. Is it Gygas? the big red guy. I don't know if his name was Gygas actually. It's the big red guy. You don't mind Noctis, Victor though? Yeah, that's exactly why I want to play Victor though. Your comment there is why I want to play Victor, because I am not a Tekken player. He is so out of place in Tekken, that's exactly why I want to play him. Aligning the portal antenna. Do you want to keep the reading? No, I don't. Do I want to align the antenna? Oh! Oh, this is a cool way to do this. Why pick Victor over Clive? Because Clive wasn't available at Tekken 8 launch, and I haven't bought Tekken 8. The time where I got hyped over Tekken 8 was at launch, and Clive wasn't available then. I'd play Clive, sure. The thing is, I haven't played Final Fantasy 16 yet. Is it 16? Yeah. I haven't played 16 yet, so I played 15 where Noctis is featured, so that's why I would play Noctis. But with Clive, I don't know. I don't know who Clive is really. Has anyone played FF16? I feel like a lot of people have. A lot of people have played FF16. I would like to play FF16. But yes, since Victor was available at launch, that was the character I would have been interested to play. And I did hear all the discourse about how much people hated the recent changes of Tekken 8 and how much of that hasn't been changed yet. There's been a lot of that talk happening. From the outside, it's pretty funny, but I'm sure if I were a more serious Tekken player, all of that stuff would be really frustrating. And I totally would believe that. It's just funny to me, in particular. I experienced a little bit of that in Under Night 2 in the latest patch with Izumi. With the Izumi launch patch, where they buffed a whole bunch of damage and they buffed Lin for whatever reason. Buffing Lin was really stupid. Yeah, I just attack. Our locals just play T7, don't they? Do they? I genuinely don't know. I haven't been keeping up to date with Tekken. With our Tekken locals. I haven't been using Monopolize, by the way. I should be. It's kind of sapped your FGC energy in general. Yeah, people like Tekken 8 was really hyped, and a lot of the mechanics. A lot of people are now disliking a lot of the Tekken 8 mechanics. Which and that's like one of the reasons why the Virtua Fighter 6 is being hyped up really hard now, because everyone's really tired of meter resources and all that. They just want to fight. They just want to punch and kick, which is what Virtua Fighter 6 is hopefully promising. And also the lack of super animations that take forever to resolve. I think people these days are getting really tired of long animations and long combos. You might give you might give Virtua Fighter 6 a shot. I like Virtua Fighter 5 a lot. Unfortunately, the Steam version sneakily patched in easy anti-cheat, which does affect the game's performance. It seems like the only reason they added that patch in was to place a DRM on VF5 so that you couldn't pirate it because of the new character they just released. Which was really scummy of them. Really scummy of Sega. Which is why I still haven't bought Virtua Fighter 5. And also because I'm playing other fighting games. I don't have a lot of time to be learning Virtua Fighter of all games. But here's hoping Virtua Fighter 6 is really good. But yeah, I just, yeah, like I said, I usually just play Third Strike. It's a fighting game I'm probably the most comfortable in, and it's easy to get games of Third Strike in Australia. And sometimes I play Soku. I mean, in the last quarter of December, I haven't really been playing any fighting games because I've been touching grass, you could say. And just having cousin parties and all that. Parties with cousins. You like Sarah when playing super casual DOA? Sarah in DOA? Is there a Sarah in DOA? Is that the blonde-haired girl? Is that the blonde-haired woman? Because isn't there a Sarah Bryant who looks like Samus? Samus Aran? Dead or Alive. I got into Dead or Alive with number 6. The core values thing is really funny. DOA 6 is actually really fun. The gameplay... Blonde, yeah. So yeah, I got confused because you said super casual DOA. So then DOA means Dead or Alive, right? And I'm pretty sure Sarah's not in Dead or Alive. That's why I got confused. Unless he did not mean Dead or Alive. A handful of VF characters were in Dead or Alive. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to dispute that because I got into DOA 6. Yeah, the latest DOA game I got into was 6. So, or the earliest one, I should say. So, yeah, I don't know much about Dead or Alive. But with number 6, I did enjoy the gameplay of it quite a bit, you know. The fan service aside and the overpriced DLC aside, the actual gameplay of 6 is a lot of fun. I played Mila in DOA 6 when I was learning that game, and she was all about abusing her... That's a cool move. Wow. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I am... No, well... Yeah, I'm very surprised that this old Kodja is faster than Ryu. Whew! Lucky. Very lucky I survived that. I'm running out of healing herbs. Did I explore over here? Defense form guts my agility pretty hard. Oh, it does? I didn't know that. It doesn't even mention that whatsoever. That's a thing that can happen? Well, now I know. I assume the power formation guts your defense, right? It lowers your defense. Oh, I still have Ryu using the feather sword. It won't matter if I use rejuvenate. Seems like focus is just naturally high priority. There's a lot of shit going on with DOAs and Goofy explosions, but it's fun to mess with. Yeah, but I saw a compilation of some of the stage transitions, and I thought that was pretty funny. But it seemed cool. When I played DOA 6, I played Mila, and her deal was doing this offensive hold move where she does like an animation where it looks like she's going for a double leg takedown, and it's that move is like really hard to deal with because it covers so many options. Attack is point character, or that increased chance to be targeted. Back party members unchanged. Ah, I didn't know that. So okay, Ryu would obviously be a good target for the attack formation point. Venom Breath? That is so bad. Why would I... Poison in this game doesn't seem very good. Peko is unfortunately really underwhelming so far. I'm going to the town to buy more healing herbs, by the way. And also doing a proper rest up. I'm thinking that this game can pull a dog move on me and just force me to use Peko. Force me to use my bad characters. So that's why I've been leveling Peko up. Uh, 25% damage reduction. Huh. That 25% damage reduction didn't seem to help that much with that old Kaja randomly casting that powerful ice spell. But it did... Ryu did survive it, so it must have helped. Just not as much as I would have liked. Minus 50% agility is pretty insane. Yeah, it did prevent a game over, so I guess we take those wins where we can get it. I did make a lot of progress in that dungeon as well, so I feel like I would have prevented many chances of game overs though if I didn't have Peko, because Peko is really useless. Okay, let's see. So Peko did level up a bunch of times. I wonder if that affects any skills that I can get from Deus. Or if... Because usually you get skills based on a level up if you're with a master, right? And not if you meet a level threshold. I genuinely don't know. So I'm gonna check in on Deus. And Momo did level up, so I could check out Migas, the one mage master in the beginning town area. Having to go back between different masters is probably not the best part of this system, but the fact that you can learn new skills from the masters and like interchangeably exchange them with all your party members is really cool. There's a powerhouse wildcard, only as good as you make him. Oh, like Kimari in FFX? Like him? You've been making progress. I suppose I should give you some kind of reward. Very well, I'll give you this. Peko learned the spell Inferno. You mean there's someone who wants to learn from me? Oh, it's a master thing. Are you making a joke? Are you saying you've nothing to learn from me? No. Heko learn Inferno? That's not a... Is that a skill I can transfer? It is! Okay, good. Blizzard. Was Peko level 1 when he went on the dais? No, he was a couple of levels. He was like level 11 or whatever. But then I gave the skill Monopolize to Peko, and he was able to gain a couple of levels that way. I want to say Peko was like level 11 last time. Oh, that's it? Okay, I need to check if I've mastered everything under this. I wonder if the times where I can learn a skill is dependent on how many levels I get with a certain character, or if the amount, or it's just between whatever levels you get between all characters under the master. It takes the most levels for skills. Ah, okay. So really, Peko is like a decent master, a decent apprentice for Deus, just to learn the most skills, but not necessarily the best in stats. Seems like. Oh yeah, I wanted to camp. Oh, I need to go to Migas. Momo leveled up once. Unbroken levels gained for a single member for a skill. Unbroken. Oh, so I have to stay apprentice under Deus for a couple of levels, and I can't just change masters because then it will reset progress. Okay. Master lists. I'm pretty sure I haven't unlocked everything under Deus yet. Yeah, I start over. Yeah. The Inferno and Blizzard spells are pretty good. I could give them to Momo, but I'd be using a skill ink, and I want to. I don't want to save the skill ink, but I'm sure I can. Okay, maybe I do want to save the skill ink, but I think I can do good with the. I want to learn more skills before I start to use an ink. Come to think of it, I've only gained one level under Migas with Momo, so I don't think I'll learn anything. Because I already learned a couple of skills from Migas already. You can just confirm. Yeah, I figured. So Nina is learning under Emitai. Momo's under Migas, so I need Momo to get a couple more levels. There is a level cap in this game, no? Doesn't that mean if there's a level cap, doesn't that mean you can permanently miss out on some skills because you don't have enough levels to make progress with learning new skills under masters? Because you reach a level cap? 99? Yeah, okay. Seems like the sort of thing where if you really wanted to try to 100% it, it can't be blind. Like, there is missable stuff. Permanently missable stuff. Which, you know, I'm used to that. I played The Last Remnant. There's a lot of permanently missable stuff in that game. I'm fine with it. And besides, game of this era tended to do that sort of thing anyway. Xenogears definitely did it. Xenogears? Yeah, Xenogears. Wait. Yes, Xenogears. Yeah, I don't know why I doubted myself there. Anyway, I'm gonna swap out Pickle. Ray's just good. I don't know. Ray's just a good party member. He has access to speed, so I can start speed buffing. Nina's alright too. I need to, before I start using Peko again, I need to get good equipment for Peko before I start using him again. Nina, I'll get Nina in. Should I get Nina in or should I use Ray? Momo doesn't have good magic spells right now. I could change him. I could change it so that Momo has the spells that Peko has learned, but I think that's a bit of a waste right now. Peko doesn't get better gear? Damn, that sucks. What is the point of increasing Nina's power? Does this increase her magic power? Well, we're gonna find out. Raise my child right or keep him at home? I like, for me to raise him right, I almost feel like I have to know what skills Peko is gonna learn, because Dream Breath is good, Venom Breath is pretty bad. So I have to trust that the skills he's gonna learn later is gonna be good, which I don't know. I don't know that for sure. That's the biggest problem with him. Lacquer Staff is better unequipped because of the agility thing? Is it because of it weighs a lot when you equip it? Equip the braces. No, one shield, I guess. Can hold on to the cape. Poison State is kind of bugged, so Venom Breath is even worse than I think. Oh god, that doesn't sound good at all. I have this Magician Rod because it raises int. And that means I just... Yeah, this Magician Rod is just better, isn't it? If I'm actively in a fight, you can use Lacquer Staff from the item section. Infinite cost of silence. Oh! Some of these weapons can cast spells. Okay, I'll experiment later. Let's see. Equip the Lacquer Shield. Equip the Barbarossa. And then we'll experiment with the formation thing. I didn't mean to do that. Infinite speed cast. Oh! I can do a bit of menuing if I want to really... If I'm desperate to cast speed. Because that's what I have Momo for. What was I gonna... Oh yes, for formation thing. Yep, that's fine. And then... I'll just do a save in the town. I think I'm better off doing a save in camp, actually. Yeah, I did not know that the items can cast spells sometimes, because that's a Final Fantasy thing to do. Oh, I forgot to buy the healing herbs! I totally forgot. I feel like healing herbs are still worth buying because of how cost efficient they are in terms of healing HP. Like, obviously, don't use them in the fight anymore, but for just dungeon crawling, these healing herbs are really good. Yeah, it's not this menu. You can technically still use it while it's equipped, but it have to be the user. If it's unequipped, the utility works for everyone, kind of like Pekka casting free spells. Oh, okay. Okay. Is this not the item store? Where the hell is the item store? This is not the item store. Boy, am I glad I didn't buy the Barbarossa. That's the inn. That's the thingy. I guess there's no item store in here. I have to go to the other town. The only time I've really cast speed, though, was during boss fights. The dungeon crawling part of this game is harder than the boss fights at the moment because of all the resource management you kind of have to do and make sure that you don't die immediately. I haven't had much opportunity to cast speed. None of this. There you go. Buy all of that. Buy that. Just buy a bunch of antidotes, whatever. I really don't need that many eye drops actually, but we'll just keep some. 11 more Panacea. I kind of just wasted a lot of money there, but I don't care. Okay. We have restocked. I'm going to save in the camp. Go back to that portal. Finally make more progress. I now have to wonder if I'm gonna continue using Nina. Because Ray is really good for boss fights as well. I've only benched Ray because I now have access to Steel, so I don't have to have Ray in order to steal items anymore. But Ray's pretty good in boss fights as well, just because he has access to the speed cast. The speed spell, and also he's pretty speedy himself. So it's almost like guarantee he gets speed off first, which is really nice. The game hasn't made use of the specific character actions like Momo being able to shoot the cannon or Nina doing that. It's been used a few times, but not that much. A whole 8 damage. I mean, this is an early-ish game enemy anyway. I know you're supposed to be using spells on this guy, and Momo does have access to spells that cost 0 because of the Migas stuff, but Nina's is kind of nothing. Oh, Momo's is for hidden loot. Oh, I forgot to experiment with the thing with the casting stuff. So armor, None of those. And then... Pretty sure I have a skill where it's like, it costs 0, but... Oh no, that's meditation. Never mind. I'll just magic ball. So you said this inflicts silence, right? Okay. That must mean this is the first... The Lacquer Staff would have been one of the first instances where I have an item that casts a spell. And the Robe of Wind as well, but I didn't notice it because I had Nina equip it. So, you know, it's... I didn't, it wasn't entirely my fault I didn't know about that. Jolt. Oh my god, the jolt wasn't even enough. These are the toughest enemies in the game, for no reason. They're not really not that tough. They are really trying to make you use spells. That's the entire gimmick with these guys. I wonder if I should have Nina. The shop you were at sells one? Oh, okay, I see. I guess I could have known earlier if I had enough money, which I definitely didn't. I'm just gonna have a normal formation. The attack formation is not worth it yet. Ryu doesn't have... I don't have like the best equipment for pure defense. Oh, it's this guy again. Am I gonna die to the same thing? Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if this old Koja resists magic. Okay, I wouldn't call that resisting. Nina's pretty low level right now anyway. Oh, Koja's just slow. I would have killed the... Oh, maybe I had Peko though, so... Maybe that wouldn't... I wouldn't have been able to kill the Koja in the first place. Okay, so they don't like electric damage. Damage prevention is a goated strat, rather than taking the hit first. I do value my agility pretty highly. Also, this is not... I'm supposed to examine the control panel, no? Oh, cool. Colony? What's that? Just win. Yeah, sometimes it really is just like that. Not that I would have been able to do it with Peko at that point in time, but... Oh, this is Colony? Okay. Wasn't I... Oh my god, random encounters here. I just walked into the room. Toxic Man! For some reason you can heal their poison, and I still don't know what that does. I think it makes him weaker, but I can't tell. So this is relay point A. Where I just was Colony. Dragnia? Is that my airship? It sounds like an airship name. Watch me get one shot to the next. Oh, this is just a town. I thought it was gonna be a dungeon, and then it's like high level monsters here, and I get one shot. That'd be so funny. I wish the game would do that. Hey you, did you just leave that building? Being poisoned, you and enemies make you take 20 less damage. So when I'm poisoned, I take 20% less damage. Whoa. So it's a legit strat to make. So you could say it's a legit strat to make Peck or Venom Breath on the party, so everyone's infected with poison, to have 20% mitigation. So that's how you're supposed to use Venom Breath? Not on the enemy itself? Everyone, we must celebrate. So it's actually a group buff, Venom Breath. That's... Mind is blown. Please be at ease. I'm Griot, the patriarch of this. I would have never noticed that, by the way. Some low-level ones are being self-poisoned to survive situations. Oh, wow. That sounds fun. All of us here are the same as you. We are all brood. What? Everyone here? I thought everyone was dead. Oh, Venom Breath can't select the party. Damn. That sucks. We gave up our powers and fled here during the Great War. You can do that? So as not to be found by us Guardians? Exactly. Also, there's just a pig head on that giant plate or ball. All in preparation for this moment. This moment? What do you mean? You will know soon enough. But for now, please rest and be at ease. Oh, Dragon Prince and noble companions, they're buttering us up too much. By the desert's heat. What? What's going on? This is a dream? We have been awaiting your coming, Ryu, Prince of Dragons. Has been foretold for many generations. After our defeat by our enemies, they tried to wipe us from the face of the earth. To survive, our people had to either give up their power like we have, or bury themselves deep, deep underground. Our brethren who hid underground. This is horror music. Many of them entered a deep sleep after conceiving a child. They slept to await the time when one day the brood might walk the earth again. And now that day has arrived. The prince is soon to awaken. Ryu, you have come here to the forgotten city of the brood, Dragnea. Call it destiny, if you will. We can tell you where to find what it is you are seeking. The last two remaining genes, where to find your foe, the goddess Miria. Ryu, you must awaken to your true power, and then you must face the goddess. So that was a dream. Ryu, you fell asleep after the banquet. If you're looking for your companions, they are all outside. Gotta steal from them first. I want to look up the different gene splicing combinations really bad, but unfortunately that means I'll be spoiled by the last 2 remaining genes I haven't gotten yet. The Brood are pretty amazing. Who would have thought they were still alive, living in a forsaken place like this? I wonder how Gar feels right about now. I mean, being in a city surrounded by people who used to be his enemies. He's over there, looking depressed. Let's go try to cheer him up. First, I gotta raid this town. That's very important. Looks like we can use these beds to rest, but now's not the time for that. Prince of Dragons. They must have been waiting for you to come and restore the Brood to their former power. They sure are patient, aren't they? What is that? Move. Weird. What a weird farm animal. It's a pig and a cow at the same time. But there's a hump on it as well. It's like a camel. What is... That's such a weird animal. We no longer have any powers like yours, O Prince. We gave up our power that you might one day find your way here and fulfill your destiny. And we ate the head of one as well. Any genes here? No. Are you in need of anything? Damascus sword. Weight 4 is really good. I almost want to buy that, but it would be a bad idea too right now. Oh! Multivitamin I can now buy, but I kind of don't need to buy this right now. I mean, it's nice to have. I am interested in the story a little bit, but the pacing, I mean, I'm kind of used to bad pacing. Xenogears is... Did Xenogears have bad pacing? It's probably not so much the pacing in that, but like the overwhelming amount of cutscenes in that game. I think the story was paced okay. It's just... It didn't really feel like I was playing a game sometimes. As this game... like, I'm not sure what the point of the Shisu making minigame was. Like, why did the game make me have to go around the world to get these ingredients to make Shisu? Once it was revered as Ladon, the dragon god, but now it is known as the god of travelers. Do you want to say? Oh, okay. And then also having to train Bade as well before the time skip. Like, why did the game make me do that? I don't know. I did not like that part of the game, but I got it done with. Oh, there he is. Even if they have forgotten the war, I'm still the sworn enemy of every person in this village. Do they even care about that? All the people here are suspicious of the fact that you, Ryu, have brought me here with you. I guess I haven't talked into enough NPCs. Random JRPG minigames and misery. It's not just like, yeah, I guess with the Bade one it is minigames, but like also the whole quest design with Bade is like you do the minigame to train up Bade so that he goes into the lighthouse to fix it. But then it turns out, oh no, you have to go to the lighthouse to fix the lighthouse. Like, why couldn't I have just done that in the first place? And then it turns out fixing the lighthouse did nothing as well. So you had to go take the shortcut through the mountains anyway. Like, you could have done that at first as well. Like, that whole quest line was just artificially padding for time. That I really did not like that part of the game, but again, I got through it, and I haven't felt the game has done that so far, except with the Shisu stuff. Because I have lost my faith and have come to doubt my own actions of so long ago. But I know that is not a good enough reason for all the men and women of this village to trust me. The war has not ended in the hearts and minds of these people. Well, maybe so, Gar, but what are you getting all gloomy about? Okay, so maybe the people here want Ryu to take his power and go teach your god a thing or two. And maybe it's not so realistic to think we can drop in on God and ask about the truth. I just like it when the video game, when it's being a video game, it does that part pretty well too. Yeah, I think the best part of the game is how it does feel like you have maintained control of Ryu for most of the game. In Xenogears, it really felt like I was taken away control because of the amount of cutscenes that happened. That's one part of the reason. But here, there's very little time where you're not Ryu in this game. So it's pretty cool. That part of the game is pretty cool. You're the one who told us to tag along if you wanted answers to our questions. The game even starts off with you being a dragon, and like you're already in a fight as a dragon killing enemies. So, you know, in terms of the game letting you maintain control, it does that part really well. You know what? You just play and think too much, you know? Anyway, it doesn't matter what the villagers here think. What's important is what Ryu thinks. Am I wrong? Ryu, the Elder wishes to meet with you. He is the eldest of us all. Of all the brood, only he remembers the Great War. So yeah, everyone's here. Well, maybe not everyone, but underground. There's some people who are like around 500 years old, seems like. Am I forced to use Gar? Can I get Nina in a party? I did just save. It doesn't matter. If it's a boss, I'll just have Ray spam speed on Ryu and then kill the boss. Oh, cool. I was really impressed with Xenogears' main painting of Ellie, of the main girl, whatever her name was. I forget her name. Like the painting of that girl was pretty realistic for PS1 graphics. I was really impressed with that. Ivory dice. I know what the ivory dice does. It like increases your XP gain on fights if you use them, right? I've used it once on a boss fight. How many do I have now? Oh, I've got 4 life shards. I'm not 100% sure who to use them on yet, so I haven't used it. The swallow eye, I'm not 100% sure. I got 3 dice. I did look up how long to beat. I do look up this game on how long to beat, and it's like 40 plus hours. I do think this game is probably overly long. It's a bit overly long, but I don't know. I am the Elder Jono. Don't let my looks fool you. I'm a nice guy. Oh, nice that you cleared that up. It'd be nice if I get another gene from this guy. Did you see the mural as you came in? That is the history of our people's struggle. Our people's history stretches back into the distant past, before even the Great War. Okay, it is the history of a struggle against a great recurring evil. Okay, I have to... Is that Nina? Is this Battlefier 2? With each age, a warrior appears among the brood. With his allies, he carries on the struggle. Is this relating to Battlefier 2? Is that Ryu? I haven't beaten 2, actually. I need to get around to beating 2, but I've played that game so many times, it's weird. I remember the intro of that game very well. Against the evil that appears as a mortal. Sometimes it's a devil that the devil that is called Myra? The god of the Urkins, the god you are seeking. Of course, it seems, the Urkins never refer to their god or their enemy, the Brood, by name. Speaking of the Urkins, I want to talk to your friend the Guardian. Bring him here. Oh! Okay, I had to actually swap the Gar. Weird. Guardian, I have to hand it to you, Urkins, and to Miria. When you decided to get rid of the Brood, you didn't hold back at all, did you? But you must realize one truth. As long as you refuse to speak your god's name, or the name of your enemy, no one will ever know what became of us, or why. Oh, Honorable Elder One, do you hate us? Hate? Maybe some among us who do. Among Us? Sorry. I just ruined the moment completely with that. I've never played Among Us, by the way. I've never played it. I do not, Guardian. One cannot allow himself to be blinded by hatred or spill blood for a petty reason. What happened between the Urkin and the Brood was fate. Fate? What do you mean, Honorable Elder One? Please tell me, you're really bothering him up with that title. Stop calling me Elder One. I'm every bit as old. You're every bit as old as I am. I've had enough of talking to you. From now on, the only thing I want to see is a pretty girl. Understand? I made up my mind. I'm only going to talk to the woman. Okay. Weird. What about Ray? You gonna talk to Ray? Not. He's only gonna talk to women. I don't want to look at your ugly faces. Where are the women? Okay. Let's get Momo here. I finished Breath of Fire 1 a really long time ago, but I don't remember anything in it. That was the one Breath of Fire I remember finishing. Okay, where's everyone? I'm gonna get Momo here. Momo's not even here. Maybe here. Where the hell are they? I guess I have to go inside the buildings. Oh wait, am I... Are they already with me? I can't check right now. Oh, I gotta walk out of town? Really? No way. Alright, fine. I think I would have spent a lot of time trying to figure this out if you didn't tell me. Okay. Get Nina and Momo. Is the music different? The music seems a little different. Get Momo out. Is this all side? Is this all like optional lore? Kind of feels that way. How is this gonna make me progress into the game? Alright, here's Momo. No, 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 no. I said pretty girls. I want the young plump ones. Well, excuse me, Prince. What an old crank. What do you mean I'm not good enough? Momo is more than good enough. Are you kidding me? That's better. Now listen up, little lady. I'm going to tell you about the fate of the brood and the goddess Miria. I'm listening, Grandpa. Ha 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 ha. That's more like it. Good girl. Now listen close. The brood and Miria have always fought, down through the ages and all across the world. Is it because she was trying to destroy the world and the brood were trying to protect it? It's not exactly that simple, child. Think about it. That would mean the world wouldn't be here after we lost the Great War, now would it? Besides, the real danger to the world might be us brood. Our power is such that we could destroy the world, and the goddess Miria feared that strength, and decided to destroy us. But, so does that mean Ryu is an evil dragon? No, no, child. Don't get ahead of yourself. We lost the war because we didn't use our power. If we had fought back with all our power, we might have indeed destroyed the world. So you mean the brood were concerned with the fate of the world? They're not evil? Well, that's not exactly right either. I want to tell you something important. So I want you to come up next to me here. Will you do that? Okay. Like this. That's it. Now kneel down and give me a kiss. What? Ryu, what should I do? Why do you ask me? What? I don't want to... Can I just say no, don't do it? These basically mean the same thing. Do whatever you want. Right, okay. Oh, well, I got my kiss, so now I've no regrets. It's time for me to do what I must. Ryu, come here. Okay, so all this stuff was essential. I don't need another kiss though, girl. I have to talk to Ryu. Oh, did I move up by accident? Yeah, I did. You may have guessed this, but I must now face my end, and you, your fate. Are you ready for what comes next? Okay, hold on a second. Wait. I want to save after all that talking. Sure, I'll use Nina. Could you imagine I bring Peko in and then use Monopolize on the boss? Good foresight? I don't know if it's good foresight, but I always get wary whenever the game starts to give me a prompt like that before what seems to be an important plot point or whatever. No matter what the Elder thinks, Ryu has to meet him and learn the history of the Brood. That's your thought after talking to Peko? Okay, save. Like, it really seemed like the game was pushing me to be careful. Oh, I could have saved in town. Whoops. Because there's the dragon statue. I can talk to everyone here though. So they're still worth the camp. And I think about how many generations the Brood have lived and died in this barren, desolate land. You know, it's actually amazing how much unique dialogue there is every time you camp after a plot point. That's genuinely impressive. The fact that there's a portal here means that this village has been here ever since the Techno Age, so the Brood must have come here around the time of the wars. So the Brood managed to survive only by giving up their powers and fleeing here from their enemies. So maybe the power of the Brood is for killing and destruction after all. They don't seem like an evil race that must be destroyed. I probably still haven't even seen most of them. To be fair, a lot of the dialogue is just like kind of reminding you what's going on with your current with the what's going on in the story currently, but that helps, and it gets you still get character insight when you talk to them, which is always nice. Oh, I really did decide on using Momo and Nina, huh? Alright, well, let's do it. I'd probably would rather use Ray than Nina. I do realize Ryu is a little stacked on actions I need to do. Because I need to, excuse me, I need to use Steel, I need to use Barrier. But do I need to use Barrier? Oh. We're about to find out. I hope it's not a real solo fight. The Brood, we have waited to bequeath the true power of the Brood to the one we knew would one day come. That's why we gave up our power and came to this lonely, barren place to hide that power from the prying eyes of the goddess. To fool Miria into thinking she had succeeded in eradicating the Brood. I don't know if our ruse worked, but we have guarded the essence of the Brood all these years, here in me. Oh, this is a Ryu solo fight? Damn it. I would have taken the Robe of Wind off of Nina. I'm ready now to give you that power. Ryu, blood of my blood, you must take the power from me, but... Oh! What? In order to guard against discovery by the goddess, we place special magic wards around this room. In other words, here you will be unable to use your Brood powers. Oh no! Whatever shall I do? I will use the true power of the Brood, but you, Ryu, you must depend only on yourself to defeat me. Oh! Okay, it will be really hard if Ryu's by himself. Okay. Alright, well, let's see how hard this really is. Alright, I want to use Nina's robe, right? I can't use it right now. That would do. Speed, so I can't use a session. I'll just spam. Oh, yeah. Wait, no, that's one target. Okay, just use shield. The left button or that? Oh yeah, I probably should press the left button. It's speed again on Ryu. It's probably... I'll see what magic attack this guy does. It's Inferno. It's AoE. Okay, how much damage do I take from this magic? And who needs it the most? Well, everyone needs it, okay. Luckily, Ryu can group heal, and I'm free to spend the AP on this stuff. So that's fine. And I'm not using defense, so the speed up should actually matter. That's 20 AP. Whatever, it's worth it. Hold on. Oh, use and equip. Okay, that's all I needed to do. Speed on Ryu. Wow, that's a lot of healing. Overhealing, kinda. So everyone is faster than the dragon at least, so you can heal before Sirocco. Oh my god, that does so much damage. No extra turn, I realize. Maybe I want to guarantee the speed, so maybe I change equipment? I don't know. 2 speeds is max per... Oh, 2 speeds is max? Really? Okay, let me see if... Get this feather sword out. Let me see if I get extra turns with the feather sword. That'd be nice if I could lower the speed. I'm just gonna spam that now. So this guy has only ever done... Unless this guy... only does magic attack, I don't need to worry about... I don't need to worry about using the magic defense buff. By the way, I know debuffs are bad. I already know that. Because they miss often. Extra turn, there you go, that's exactly what I wanted. And then I'm gonna just spend all my turns stealing. Wow, that sucks. Are you kidding me? Dynamite? There's too many costs of magic defense for me to want to do that, so I'm just gonna attack him. $61 damage. I'm gonna spam slow until it works. Probably a really bad idea. Wow! 172? So that was Thunder. Do I have a way to resist Thunder? I believe I do, but do I have that equipped right now? On somebody else? Nina's faster. Oh my god! Let's say Nina's faster, and then she got rocked. AoE. Oh, bad back. Okay. We take those. So Mjolnir is thunder. That was the only one that was single target. All the other ones were AoE, but I could have maybe healed through that. So we got the Thunder Ring now. Just do a bit of Vitalize. Heal Ryu up a little. Pass another speed. Probably didn't need to use that Vitalize now that I think about it. Oh god! That was the cleanest accessory menu? What do you mean by the cleanest? I don't know what you mean by cleanest. Like the least amount of accessories on the menu? Empty? Ah, yeah. I'm spamming this slow. I'm pretty convinced it doesn't do anything, but I'm still gonna use it. Oh, nice crit. Oh god! So much damage and no reprisal on that. I'm healing. Yeah, I want to get barrier up. I'm buffing Ryu. If anyone needs magic defense, it's actually Ryu. One more might on Ryu. Ryu's not gonna die to a physical attack unless it's double blow, but I'm not scared of double blow. Oh, it worked! It worked! It finally worked! That was sick. Nina EX. That's exactly what I wanted to see. That is exactly what I wanted to see. And does Nina even have a speed buff on her? Oh, she does, I think. She's got one speed buff. I'm still gonna cast Barrier on Ryu. I really don't want Ryu to lose his speed buffs. And he has the... Maybe with that speed debuff? Maybe with that speed debuff I can equip the electric sword, even though that's heavier, and still get an extra turn. Actually, let's try that. And then use barrier. I already used might twice. Fast speed on yourself. Okay, whatever. The more extra turns I can get, the more DPS I can do. I don't care about that. How much damage does Ryu take? Wow, that is a massive... That is a massive difference. That barrier is a massive difference. And Momo EX2, perfect. Just heal everyone. Defense caps 5. Did I use barrier on Nina? The thing is, Nina is more likely to die to physical attacks than magical. So I'm gonna spam shield actually. And protect on Nina. I really don't want Nina to be losing her buffs right now. I'm just gonna keep spamming weaken until it works. That's what I did with the slow and it worked. So it better work now. He's looping the same attacks. I'm doing one more barrier on Ryu actually. Do I have a vitamins with an S? I got one. Whatever, I'll use it. So I can use... Oh, barrier caps 1? Really? So Momo might need it? Momo doesn't... I don't care about Momo. I didn't know barrier caps at 1. Not that it would have made much of a difference. Okay, so I got that. I'll just spam shield. Weaken, protect. Put it on Nina. 50% cut. Yeah, that barrier is actually really good. Oh, why am I not casting more might on Ryu? I need to cast 2 more on Ryu. Bad back. Yep. So he's looping, that means the next attack he's gonna do is Mjolnir and double blow. $127, that's pretty good. Oh my god, the defense down! That was sick. Inflicted one more time? Nah, I don't know. Okay, let's just try an ice boss. See how much damage I do. 193. I know that reducing the defense didn't affect magic defense. I just want to see how much damage Nina does. 65 is respectable for no buffs or debuffs. Oh, he's not looping the same move. So everyone is guaranteed faster than this dragon, meaning I don't have to spend an extra turn healing. I could try to inflict weaken again. Oh, I can use ivory dice. Do I have to use ivory dice on the turn I kill the boss? No, right? That would be stupid. I can just use ivory dice whenever I want. Where is it? Everyone is guaranteed faster, so I don't have to think this hard on how to heal. There's no way Ryu's gonna die the next turn. I guess if I have Nina and Momo heal, then definitely not. It stacks too. Okay. I probably don't care about it stacking. I'm only ever gonna use it once. I'll just heal Ryu just a tiny bit. Here we go. I haven't used barrier on Momo, I realized. Oh, Thunder Ring. So Mjolnir is his only high damage single target, so I kind of want to use barrier on Momo, just because she's the only one who hasn't gotten it yet. I wonder if that stacks. Foretell! Whatever this move does. I still don't know what Foretell does. Defense down again, that was sick. Terrible luck. I think Foretell sucks, right? Does it have any use? Ice Blast. And then shoot him, Momo. Bad back. Take advantage of the bad back. Oh, it didn't stack. I think I did the same damage. That's fine now. Oh, I can use Might on Momo. That would be overkill. I've already spent so many buffs. Nice. Is Momo ever going to be good at aiming? I did a physical attack with Nina on accident. 109. 109 is respectable. Sure, just inflict all the debuffs. For no reason. Magic Ball! I don't think I see... I really don't see how I'm gonna lose this. Unless Mjolnir targets Nina and Momo and they don't... and they like instantly kill even through the barrier. Oh god! Man, that's what all those shields are for. Oops, excuse me. Weaken and blunt stack 2.5 times. 2.5 times? Weird. I've inflicted weaken on him already twice, so I think the damage is this is as much damage as I can do. I do power, I guess. Mega attacking did the most. Double blow can kill Nina. As long as you get all your buffs for this fight, it's not too bad. But it did seem like the fight was really hard at the beginning because the guy did a lot of damage until I got all my buffs down. This is people like say that SMT is the buffing game. This is more of a buffing game than SMT with how huge of a difference it made. Is there anything I want Momo to do? Just heal. Landing that slow made a huge difference. Oh yeah, that too. That, yeah. Spamming slow actually helped out. Getting all these extra turns. I had extra turns on Ryu and Nina without the slow, I believe. But with I don't know actually. I have to check the VODs, but just attack. The BM is me constantly casting Blunt now. Like I don't need to use Blunt. This guy takes a lot of damage. Like the game acknowledges that you kinda are, your dragon form carries your boss fights kinda. But this guy still has a lot of HP despite restricting you with human form. Which is kind of interesting. Also, I already reduced its power. I don't need to. I really don't need to cast Blunt again. $48. Yeah, it's better to use Ice Blast. I'm gonna double check if this guy has only one item or 2 items I can steal. Not carrying it. It really was that dynamite, and dynamite kind of sucks. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's an upgraded Molotov. Oh my god, 17 damage on Nina? How do I lose this? There's no way, right? I can't think of any. Well, maybe Mjolnir on Nina? Maybe that would be enough? Now we're just... Oh, here we go. Let's see what this does on Nina. Oh, you only cast it on Ryu? Are you kidding me? It's a good thing I gave him the Thunder Ring then. Now this is just the rest of the fight. This guy has a lot of HP. I can't believe they expect you to... Like, did I go into this fight too early? Did I not have enough levels accumulated before this fight? Like, this is... I don't know if this is something I would have beaten if I played this as a kid. Getting past this guy. You wanna say, yeah, I am meant to be at this level? If I had gone into this section as a kid, yeah, I don't think I would have beaten him. Because what kind of kid thinks of using buffs? The first swing, oh yeah, with Ryu with a 60 damage hit, yeah. I was pretty worried then. But now I'm not even close to worried. I do like oh, okay, I killed the boss already. I was expecting for it to be 2 turns longer. But that was pretty long already, so I guess that's about right. Restore? Oh boy, a healing spell I'm probably not gonna use because I'd rather use Dragon Form with you. That's nice. Unless it's gonna restrict me to not using Dragon Form again in later fights. But otherwise, yeah. AP rose by 17 points. Maybe I should have you learn under Emitai for a bit, so I just get that AP gain. Nice. I was gonna say that was easy, but that wasn't that easy. Very good Ryu. You have proven yourself to me. If this was a Ryu solo fight, no chance. Very well, Ryu. I will bequeath to you the true power of the brood. One gene. One singular gene. I give unto you the very essence of the brood, the power that can shake the very foundations of the world. Is that anything related to the power of infinity? Is that related to the mystery effect genes I've got? The world is in your hands. Listen to me, Ryu. This is the power which the goddess rightly fears. It is in your hands now. Yours and your friends. Always the warrior of the brood has fought with his allies, his friends, and together they have defeated the goddess. Does this really connect to Breath of Fire 2? You needn't follow that path if you so choose. The power is yours, Ryu. Do with it what you will. Is he suggesting that I negotiate with Miria? A mighty power flows into Ryu, awakening his latent power, the Infinity Gene. Alright, let's see. No. Which menu was it? Status. No. Ability. No. Yeah, ability. Alright. Infinity unleashes the full power of the brood. I still have one left though. What is that one left? When split. Like this stuff here, I don't understand what this is. I feel like I need to look up on a old GameFAQs guide to figure out what these do. Because I tried splicing them into other genes and I didn't seem to do anything. Anything good anyway. So I don't know what they are. It seems like I have to do a lot of trial and error with the splicing to figure out what they do. Like the first few ones were like simple enough. It's like you put an element on and then you put a dragon form on and you turn into the dragon, or it's like this is the mutant gene and it turns into any random dragon form. Like those parts I got pretty easily. It looks like you have discovered the power of infinity. Very well then. I will tell you where you can find the goddess. You must leave here and travel far to the north, to the Desert of Death. Wow, nice name. Horus there will tell you more. So before we leave, we should talk to that man Horus. Yes, that's what he just said, Nina. Have waited for the day our savior would come and avenge us. Good luck, Ryu. We have placed our trust in you. These Raktas are really useful for traveling in the desert. They'll carry anything you put on them. Is that going to be relevant, gameplay-wise? The factory to the north. Horus will tell you that. Okay. I want to examine that dragon statue again to save. I bet this is the way they make you save in the middle of a dungeon. I wonder if it's gonna come to the situation where instead of a bed they give you as a resting point in the middle of a dungeon, it's just this dragon statue and you can save, but you can't heal. There's no full heal. You still have to keep going with your current resources. That would suck. Like, all you get is a checkpoint. Which is nice on its own, but obviously you would prefer a way to heal too. You ready to leave then? I'll go with you as far as the desert. I don't want to do that yet. Oh. Okay, let's go then. I wanted to go into random encounters and try out the Infinity Gene. I don't have enough AP to even do that. Never mind. Move, move. Oh, move. The desert continues endlessly to the north. No matter how far you go, you won't see any signs of life. The brood say that the goddess Miria lives beyond the desert. I don't know who's right or what evil is. All I know is, I believe in you, Ryu. So the brood and God have always been fighting. Is it destiny? Peko. The fact that there's a portal here means that this village... oh, that's the same line. There may have been some brood who hated Urkins and came seeking revenge. I feel so tempted to look up a GameFAQs guide, but I have to tell myself to not do that. For the gene splicing stuff. There's one more gene I haven't seen yet, and until then, I'm not gonna look at a guide yet. I wonder if it was an optional gene I could have gotten and I just happened to bypass it accidentally. That almost happened with one of them, with the Frost one. I almost bypassed the Frost gene. Alright. Oh, it's just assassins. Who cares? Accession? So yeah, I wonder what this empty gene... They're kind of sneaky placements here. Yeah, I think I missed out on this one earlier. I think I could have gotten this one already, but... Alright, Infinity. 40 AP. This better be worth it. Kaiser! Oh, ads started in the middle. Sorry. God, I hate ads. Whoa! I'm not even a dragon! Ice Blast. 456 HP, huh? Oh. Nice. Very nice. This is the ultimate dragon form? Is it just me or did that suck? That wasn't a good form at all. It's a ultimate palette swap. Yeah, it didn't seem very good. Maybe if I splice Infinity with the mystery genes, I can splice in. I want to sleep at an inn here. Is there an inn? Oh yeah, there is, with the beds over here. I'm probably gonna stop the stream here, but I wanna experiment with the gene splicing first. Oh, I was Super Saiyan. That's just Super Saiyan. I guess that does check out. Alright. Accession. Choose a favorite splicing. No. Okay. Infinity. Trance. Mystery. 56 AP. So not worth it. I'm still gonna do it though. Okay, the Kaiser... I'm still Kaiser. It really is Super Saiyan. Is this another case of I must use influence to make this guy target the right enemy? What if I fuse Infinity with Failure? Does that do anything? You don't think Influence even works? Damn. Nina keeps dying. Ryu really has it out for Nina. She's supposed to be the love interest? Nice. This form sucks. When will I ever use this? In fact, if I had gotten this form as a mutant, I would have hated getting this as a random chance. All the XP belonging to Ryu now. Okay. So... I mean, out of all the gene splicing so far, my favorite is easily the mutant gene. Because if you get off a higher tier dragon in the mutant gene, then you only spend like 4 AP. The reoccurring cost for maintaining your dragon form is much less when you use the mutant gene, compared to when you turn into the dragon directly. Oh, there's some treasure. Okay, Accession. Infinity Failure. I'm not sure if the mutant gives the stat boost they have. Interesting. Oh, I turn into Kaiser, but I don't have the 400 HP that I had when I turned to Kaiser usually. So Failure actually reduced my stats significantly. Just do another fight. I keep expecting the gene splicing to give me another dragon form, but that's not exactly how that works. So Infinity is pretty bad. See, the ones I'm not sure what they do are this, so Gross and Thorn, Trance, and this one here. I don't know what those do. Failure, I don't know the instance where I'd ever use this. Mutant I like. Force is pretty good. I mean, it gives you the half dragon form. Mm. I really wonder what trance does. Mystery effect. The one I just did? What's the one I just did? The Kaiser and Failure? Now I don't understand enhances abilities and special characteristics in this context. That one line is not describing very much. Beta Kaiser isn't berserked. I killed the enemy too quickly to notice. Because the one time I would have figured out what Failure did was the one time I killed the enemy too quickly. That's nice. Thorn boosts elements. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, what abilities do you have? Kaiser Breath, usable at fixed intervals? I don't know what that means. Kaiser Breath. Lightning, defend. Ow! Guts! No, guts. I assume Gross just boosts general stats. Oh! Okay, that does a lot of damage. Gross and Thorn do nothing on their own. I think I did try using them on their own and they did nothing. Which is why I was confused. And I use them with the element as well, because using them with an element doesn't do anything, right? Unless the Thorn... well, Thorn with an element would work, but Gross with a Thorn doesn't... Gross with an element doesn't work. Okay. Failure Kaiser seems... I don't know how I feel about it. Because that's very expensive for a form where I feel like turning into the half dragon form would have been a better option. You have all my spells. Oh, I didn't even pick left or right. That's my bad. So I can add these to favorite if I want to. What happens if I do Infinity Failure with Force? Force doesn't have any stat boosts, so that would have been a waste, right? It's just that Kaiser overwrites whatever dragon form I would turn into with Force. Which makes sense to me. Okay, whatever. Oh. What does Restore do? Oh, one target. Okay, whatever. I don't care about that. Okay, so next test is... What is the maintenance cost on this? Regular attack is pretty low. That's too much. 25 is too much. $293. Oh, that's because my sword does electric damage though. Wisdom Seed is pretty nice. I'm out of AP already. Yeah, Kaiser is much too expensive right now. I'm not sure if it's worth using anytime soon. Maybe more worth it with extra turns. I mean, all the dragon forms are more worth it with extra turns though. Force boost agility and power stat wise aside from the warrior form. I'm gonna try fusion. Oh wait, fusion doesn't work that well with Momo and Nina because they mainly boost intelligence and not... Because Ray with fusion would mean I get a huge boost of agility. Okay, so Infinity, Fusion, Failure. We'll see how this goes. Fusion strictly makes a dragon based on the party members with you. Yeah, that's what I've gathered, right? Because I remember when I used Fusion earlier, I had Ray in a party, and so the Fusion Dragon was just getting extra turns. So I figured that had something to do with Ray. Whereas with this party being mostly intelligence users, it's not gonna work out well. Kaiser Breath. Well, Kaiser Breath is not scaled by intelligence, that's for sure. Sorry I'm grinding like this. It's just I'm grinding for the benefit of figuring out how to use the gene splicing mechanic. Because I've just opted for using mutant most of the time whenever I have to be in a serious fight. Specific forms, huh? I'm sure those specific forms require specific gene splices. Like so specific, I need a guide to read to figure that out, but that's okay. Is there anything else I need to look? So Kaiser. I don't know. I don't think I'll use that much. It's too... The cost is too much for like 100 AP. $40 AP is just too much. Maybe with extra turns it's like a lot better. You just pump out way more damage, but for right now it's just kinda... not great. I want to check the genes again. Form emphasizing power. So forcing growth would be really strong physically, but that costs a lot of AP. Which is why I like Mutant so much. I guess if I have time to keep rolling for mutant genes, then I would have already won the fight in the first place, I guess. Otherwise, yeah, it's hard to use anything else. Force on its own is kind of busted versus overkill, but I'm all about overkill. That makes sense because I remember the first time I used Force, it was really strong. Oh, excuse me. Using one of these special forms costs a lot of AP in general, so it's hard to use them in like in dungeon crawling purposes. It's like almost entirely you have to save all this for bosses. I mentioned it earlier on to this game, but I feel the resource management more heavily with this game than some other RPGs. And part of it is because you don't get that many AP restoring items. Like, how many wisdom seeds do I have? I got 3 wisdom fruits and 6 wisdom seeds. I guess that's not too bad, but it's not enough for dungeon crawling purposes. Like, I get 99 healing herbs and I feel like I can get even more. But these wisdom fruit and wisdom seeds are a little rarer. I should start using them. I haven't fought I haven't fought a boss where I needed to stay in dragon form for that long recently, so expensive dragons are rough. Yeah, it really seems like it. Being able to guarantee Force Dragon is really good though. I don't really need Thorn. And I think you can't use the special dragons as a gene on their own. You must combine into an element, is that right? Because I remember when I tried to fuse into Defender on its own, I still turned into a whelp. So you have to spend a little bit more for elements as well. It's a shame being the game's whole gimmick is being a dragon. Yeah. Solo Force gives warrior? Okay, so maybe it's just Defender. Maybe it's just these two here, Defender and Eldritch. I don't think I've ever tried Solo Force. Yeah, the entire gimmick is being a dragon, so I wonder what they could have done to to fold in the dragon mechanic more into the regular fights. I'm not sure what they could have done. Maybe just thing is, like, the dragon forms are so good, they have to rebalance the whole game if they want to make players use the dragon forms more. Because AP in this game is really good. Like, it's weird to say that MP as a resource is good in this game, but Ryu especially is very AP hungry. A lot of the amazing skills cost AP. Flame Shadow giving a black flame? That rings a bell. Did I do that earlier? I wonder if I did. I don't remember, but yeah. That sounds cool. Oh yeah, I have these. Let's see, how do I sort? No. So we've got Swallow Eye, Fish Head. I'm giving Agility to Ryu. Fish Head. I don't know who to give that to. It's just pretty / fun and utility. Does seem like that. The only one where I found that could be utility based was the Miracle one, where you turn into a huge dragon, and the huge dragon basically acts like an Aeon summon from FFX, where the rest of your party members get removed. I thought you could maybe use that to protect your party members from AoE attacks, but kind of, if you're worried about that, then it's kind of like you're gonna lose the fight anyway, sorta, and you would lower an AP later. Like, I don't know. Max, I got 4 of these max HP heals or max HP increases, but yeah. Okay, I think I'm ready to call it here. Did I save already? I'll save again. I'm ready to call it here. So tomorrow it'll be New Year's in Australia, and that means I'm gonna play more Breath of Fire 3 if I don't get interrupted, because I am doing another. My whole family is getting together on New Year's. I'm not exactly sure how long that's gonna take, so there's a chance I won't stream tomorrow, but I'll try and do so. Wow, there's only 20 more minutes until New Year's. For us Australians, it's 20 more minutes until New Year, so maybe I should. I'm not gonna play anymore, to be clear, but I'm gonna stick around for 20 more minutes. But the thing is, I don't know what to talk about in that time.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Rainbow. I appreciate it, man. I'm struggling really hard to think about what to talk for 20 minutes. I don't know. I guess I'll just show a bit of the fighting game stuff I know how to do in Third Strike. I mean, this is the perfect time for Greg. I don't know if it is. Is my stick plugged in? No, it's not. Okay, hold on. I don't think it's the perfect time for Greg, because Greg is more than 20 minutes. I didn't expect to play Breath of Fire 3 for this long. Okay, let's see.
I like girls, but now it's about justice. My name is Ko, and I'm beating down evil.
Okay, now there's audio. So once again, yep, this is the fighting game I mostly play. I don't play Alex. I have a Lua script running for this that basically is a really good training mode. And it's pretty good. Let's do W. So sometimes in training mode I just like practice frame traps. That didn't work. Yeah, there we go. It's supposed to work like that. But generally, I practice hit confirms like this. That's a hit confirm. There's that as a hit confirm. I'm decent at doing that I wouldn't say I'm like the most. I'm not the most consistent with those kind of hit confirms with medium punch. Crouching medium kick, you can technically hit confirm, but it's really, really hard, and it's like you kind of have to do it on arcade hardware because of the low input lag. Like, it's really hard to hit confirm this. Pure hit confirm. The only way you can do it is if you see the opponent in the middle of an animation as you do this. I got lucky there, by the way. Generally, yeah, see, I saw him with a roundhouse, and I was able to do a super right at the end there. See, even that time, though I was trying to go for an intentional whiff punish, I wasn't fast enough. So this game's pretty hard. But yeah, in training mode, I just practice like hit confirms. Like that. Like only cancel into super once I see medium punch lands. Oh, I failed there. So that was a fail. So that's, yeah, that's what I mean by I'm decent at them, but I'm not what you call consistent. Yeah, you never know what to call those, like pseudo confirms. Yeah, I never know what to call them either, but oh. It's a very important toolset of Ken's to be able to do that. Did that hit confirm? Yeah, it did. This is some sorcery, yeah. You're able to see hitboxes and frame data and parry windows. This training mode is really good. Sometimes I practice Kara DPs. Can you Kara DP Dudley in the corner? I actually don't remember. I don't think you can actually. So you can see like the different times I press forward. It's like I hit my parry later into the parry window with that forward there being -6. Here I hit it at -4. So, and that red line there that you see on the parry window there, the frames before the red line are your red parry windows. How do I, let's see, if I make this guy, yeah, so now so see, I was just one frame away before I was able to red parry there. 5 frames away. See, at 0 frames, I got the red parry, and you notice it's before the red line. So I'll do it after the red line. See how it's after the red line and they give me the red parry? So you can practice red parries like this, and you know when exactly, like how many frames your timing was off. See, I'm on directly on the red line there, and it failed. So this is a really cool training mode. Oh, I think I have a bad habit of overriding my inputs. Overriding my parry, sorry. There you go. Of course you can practice like regular parrying there. Oh, I was 11 frames too early. Not that I really practice this thing. I don't really practice different parry timings. I don't really do that. There's not much value in me doing that compared to practicing hit confirms like that. And then practicing frame traps. If I do this perfectly with crouching light kick, I can... My sending medium punch will come out faster than his roundhouse, which is a common Dudley option. What's the red parry? So red parry is specifically you're trying to parry in the middle of block stun. So you notice when I did I was blocking Dudley's machine gun blow there. I have to red parry his it's not quite the same as perfect parry. Well, in a sense it is because of the timing involved, but it's specifically when you're trying to parry under block stun. Because if I parry just regularly, I have a large parry window. You can see the size of the bar when I parry normally. But when I try to red parry, you notice that the timing is much stricter. Like it's easy. It's like it's pretty easy if you do regular parries. It's like Skullgirl shit. Are you talking about the what's it called? What was it specifically? It was like push, block, guard, cancel. That's the one. PGBC, I believe it was. Kinda. In that game, it's a lot easier to do, and it's kinda not timing based. You're lucky I know what you're talking about, by the way. You're very lucky. I haven't thought about Skullgirls in a long time. Like that into a parry with Big Band. Kinda, but it's much easier to time with Big Band. Because PBGC is a lot easier to do. Because it's just you push block, and if you're still in block stun while you're push blocking, you can act a lot earlier than usual. Something like that. But this one's a lot harder to do. Because you don't have a push block to time your actions with. Anyway, yeah. Let me see if I can do a Kara DP on Dudley. I thought you could. In the corner anyway, but maybe not. Okay. Never. I guess you can't. Or you can do a cool thing with Dudley versus when you're Ken and you're fighting against a Dudley. You can do this. Watch this. Did you see that? You can do that. You can do mix-ups in the corner. This is specific to the Ken versus Dudley matchup. So it's in the matchup, it's actually better for Dudley to not do a quick get up. Like you're better off not doing quick get up and just getting up normally, so you don't get mixed up like that. Yeah, pretty crazy that I can do that, but it doesn't really come up often against good Dudley players. You really can't Kara the Dudley in the corner? Learn something new every day. Wow, you really can't. Okay. I'll just be sure that I'm even doing it in the first place. Because you can do it against Chun-Li. Do Chun-Li. No, I can't do the SA2 parry. I can't. I practiced it, that doesn't mean I'm any good at it. There you go. See, I can do Kara DP, but maybe it's easier in the corner. Oh, it's easier in the corner for Chun-Li specifically. You have to Kara DP when you're mid-screen like this. Oops. Oh, I can't do it. There you go. You get 2 DPs there. Timing's pretty strict, as you would think. Let's make Chun-Li do the super and see if I can parry it. So the thing with this parry, can I super the second DP? You can, but you get no reward off of it. Because like you get that. You get that, which is not worth doing. It's worth doing if it guarantees a kill, I guess, but yeah, it's very low damage. So the thing with Chun-Li's parry, the reason why I say I'm bad at it is because I'm trying to parry right after the super flash, which is a much stricter timing. Whereas if you try to parry before the super flash and they happen to super, then you get the parry window easily. See how? Oh, I failed that. So I'll just show it again. You see how I press forward way before the super flash, the screen froze, and I still retain my parry window. That is what Daigo did in that Evo Moment 37. That's what Daigo did. He did not parry after the super flash, which is way harder. He was spamming parry for his life. Which is why you get some players saying like, oh, what he did wasn't special, he was just spamming parry. It's like, of course he was going to get the parry. It's still really impressive he did it in a tournament. And I guess technically it's not impressive, but it's the fact he did it in tournament that was impressive. So who cares? But anyway. See, I did it after the super flash there. Ah. I'm no good at this. I'm no good at this. And now, it was the do or die. Exactly. That's what's impressive about it. Like technically, this is not impressive, but the mental game was the most impressive part of it. I say technically it's not impressive, but I can't do it. Because I'm trying to do it after the super. If I do it like here. Oh, I failed. Oops. I believe it's like 1 frame, maybe? I don't know how many frames you have to parry after the super flash, but it's a really small amount. Oh. I can't even do it the easy way. I can't even do it the easy way. I've practiced this before. But I can't do it while I'm streaming. What? Oh, I did it too early. That's just a block. Oh, too early. Tournament jitters, yeah. I do suffer from those. What? I can't do it. I think it's because I've practiced how to do it after the super flash, and now I can't do the super flash, and I can't even do it the easy way now. Can't even do it. Oh my god. Too early? What? Too early? to... I don't know what that was. Oh, I really can't do it anymore. Holy crap. This sucks. I cannot do it. Oh, what? Oh, it's... yeah. Yeah, I can't do it. It's 2026! Happy New Year! It's Happy New Year! It's midnight now. Do I hear the fireworks yet? I hear the fireworks! It's midnight! It's 2026! Happy New Year! I hear the fireworks. I could be out watching them right now, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna make sure I land this before I end the stream. What? That should have been it. Oh, one more hit? What? How is it one more hit? What? How am I failing that second hit? Blocked by trees where you are? Yeah, exactly. Mine's blocked by a building. How was that not it? I can't do it anymore. Holy crap. Maybe I should have practiced this way more. What? Try pressing forward. Yeah, I'm not pressing forward. Hey, I did it. There you go. Imagine if I dropped the combo there. The easy ass combo. Yeah, you're right. I just needed to press forward. Well, I don't know why I didn't, honestly. Let's see if I can get after the... I want to start the parry after Super Flash. I did it, but... Ah. I just need to know. What's the line in the Matrix? Don't think you are, know you are. That's... I actually do need to do that. That's really the advice you need to have for all combos. Like, you need to assume that your combo will land. Oh no, that's not it. Ah. How is that not it? Oh, come on! As if. How is that not it? I'm not sure if it's like a 1 frame timing, but it certainly feels like it. What? Anyway, I'd rather be practicing practical stuff like doing Kara DPs than that. Which I'm not even good at. Can you Kara DP from that far, I wonder? No, not from that far. You have to be up really close. Damn it. Crazy like how 6 parries if Vader takes the same damage as War Super, yeah. The Super is just that good. Oh, that was way too late. What? Damn. Really hard to do. You can also do stuff like... What the hell? I didn't know you could do that in the corner. I was trying to do a dash DP after the EX Tatsu cross up. It's pretty hard to do, surprisingly. You would think you wouldn't think it would be that hard, but it is kind of hard. There you go. And then you can Kara DP that if you're good enough. Yeah, you can do stuff like that with Ryu, and it's pretty good damage if your execution's really good. But my execution is not good. I mean, you just saw me fail the parry super, so of course my execution's not good. There's also another cool Lua script that I have on my computer. I'll show it. There is the trial, the Third Strike trial script, where these trials cover esoteric stuff about certain characters rather than actual practical combos. So, I mean, this one is an Australia ping. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. So this first try with Ken is just whiff punish, catching medium kick, which is pretty hard to do. Pretty hard to do. And you can restart, do it again. Whiff punishing this raw is pretty hard. Oh, let me just reset this guy's positioning. It's pretty hard. You see this plenty in real matches, but being able to react that the guy did crouching medium kick is really hard. Yeah, you have to like almost, you have to set them up to do crouching medium kick rather than do it raw. Or you can make a read. You can make a read. This one's really weird. Oh. Because why would you ever do this? I don't know. But it's surprisingly hard to do it EX Shoryuken into Super. Because usually you just do 2 crouching light kicks. That's enough to confirm into Super. But for some reason, you can do this. Yeah, there you go. Go to menu. What's a really... Oh! There's this one here. Ah. Oh, come on. What? No, I screwed up the easy combo. God damn it. What? Too early. What? Maybe I need to do it faster. There you go. And when you do it, you get this moment. Yeah! Evil Moment 37! It's a pretty cool feature of the trial mode. Most of your SF time was on 4 was always better on what people would punish in Street Fighter. Like you breathe on and take a crouching medium combo instantly. Yeah, that... In Street Fighter 4, it's really crazy too, because if you can get combos off of for Evil Ryu, crouching medium kick cancel into fireball into FADC that's a combo, but you need to know how to confirm that is the thing. That's really hard. Yeah, and you get stuff like this. Let's see. You get like your basic Yuri and stuff, and you have to learn how to charge partition. Is this a charge? No, the later trials feature charge partitioning. I'm not really good at doing that. Oh, this is the one where you charge. Also, there's no way to look at the demo of how the AI does it. You have to do all of these yourself. This one, even if it hits on the other side, you can still tackle. You can still maintain enough charge to tackle to the other side. But you would never do this, of course. This is just like a proof of concept that you can do it, which is really cool. This is like a basic combo you can do as Urian, but it's really hard to do. Because you have to be able to charge a chariot tackle really fast. There you go. Yeah, this mode features all sorts of cool stuff. It's really cool. If you're even a little bit interested in Third Strike, you can do these trials and see a lot of the bugginess, or not bugginess, but like all the cool stuff you can do. Let's see. Or you can just watch somebody do it. I do recommend, you know what, I do recommend people watch how to do these trials, because doing these trials yourself is really hard. The Ken ones are pretty easy. Like doing what pro players already do in a trial. That's Ken's trials. There you go. You're a Tekken player? I guess that's fair. Wait, but you say you're a Tekken player, but what about Brian's Taunt Jet Upper and Mishima's Electrics? It's not just press direction plus button. I guess you wouldn't be doing those combos though. Anyway, I just wanted to show that off. Show off what I'd use to practice Third Strike with. Now that it's the end of New Year's, I can end the stream now. Guess who doesn't play those? That's fair enough. That's fair. I don't play those either when I play Tekken, so That's fair. I played Tekken 3 on stream before. I'm a Yoshi player. I just play Yoshi. If I were to play any later Tekken games, I just play Yoshi. You played Jun. Who do you play in Tekken 7 then? Because Jun's not in 7. Did you play 7? Jun's the Jin's mom, isn't it? Or is that someone else? Lily, Geese, Miguel, Negan in 7. Oh yeah, Negan's in 7. I forgot. Okay, I'm definitely calling it there. Alright, thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow is going to be more Breath of Fire 3 if I don't party too hard. Alright, thank you guys. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you for following Rainbow. Appreciate your advice.